can choose one of the laptop. You bring your own laptop also.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Now, first, my trainer will use this laptop first for day one. Then after that, you have the software.
Yeah, I have. So I don't think my colleague.
Then later this one, your personal laptop, right?
Company.
Company laptop. Okay. So, now later can discuss with my trainer. Okay, so he's on the way. Okay, so anyway, my name is Iswaran. I'm the manager, training organizer. That's it. Okay. So you guys are from Best Web.
Yeah.
How do we compare?
Yeah. So you did bring 1,500 PLCs, is it?
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't bring it?
I didn't.
Oh, I thought you guys would bring one.
Because I think the trainer told me they bought already.
Yeah, we bought one lah. I thought you guys would bring one, so exactly two. You have two unit and practice together. But yeah, this one unit itself cost us around 6,800 plus. That's it. So we just bought one only. Because normally we conduct only we conduct Siemens with S7-1200.
Actually, I bought the 2000. I bought the 1200. I didn't bring the 1500. So I think not much different. It's just
not much difference. It's just configuration. But in the end, communication is all the same.
Yeah.
Okay. I just need your full name according to IC number and your email address. This one to prepare attendance with a certificate as well. Okay, so as I said, my name is Yogi Swaran. I'm the training organizer, manager, and marketer. We have two company names. We have two company names. One is Gas Automation Services. Another one is Gas Automation System Training Centre (PLT), which is registered under HRDCorp. So I will first talk about my boss, who is now considered retired already. We are considered like second generation. So my boss is 75 now. 75 is like his background. He was an ex-army technician under TUDM in the past year. So he graduated from Royal Australian Air Force as an instrumentation engineer. Then after that, he's from Kedah. Then he moved here. At those times, Singapore was booming, so he looked for a job in Singapore and he did his diploma in industrial automation in Nanyang Poly, Singapore. Then after that, he was working in a port and he became passionate with PLC. He became very passionate with PLC. The first PLC he touched was Siemens, but I'm not talking about this Siemens. I'm talking about the DOS-based Siemens. We still have that. Still got company running with that Siemens here. Still haven't upgraded. As long as it's running, they say change forward.
Later on, they will need to update.
Later on, later
die.
Then after that he started. Okay, after that he started slowly move to Allen Bradley, Omron, Mitsubishi, and the last demanding one like what is it? Ifano, Kian, Schneider PLCs all start to learn. Because in the end, the concept you will be learning is always been leather body. It's just the platform will look different. So after that I think he completed 32 years of working experience in this field. He completed more than 32 years really. Then in 2012 we opened up this company. First we really focused on servicing and project, servicing around 100 km radius. Project we do it worldwide, and mostly we focus on ASRS projects, automated storage and retrieval system projects for one of the port of the clan and few other projects. projects in Singapore in the past. Then after that, in 2012, he retrenched and he opened up this company here. We have another branch, there's Automation Singapore.
Oh,
But that one is mostly focused on consultation projects. Because that one is handled by his co-partner, Mr. German. And then he opened up this one and he mainly focused on training. So in 2014 when I came back and joined in, we registered ourselves under HRDCorp. This training is under HRDCorp claim. Under HRDCorp, and since then until now, our first client used to be Batam, from Batam Island. They used to come every weekend. They come according to batch lah. So every year they send around 30 students, each batch 5 batch. So instead of 5 days, we used to give them 6 days. Saturday, Sunday, they choose only weekend. So since then until now, we have trained more than, I think already, according to my record, 3,000 plus participants already. No, not only from Malaysia. I don't know how foreigners used to find us. We used to get a client from Turkey, Mongolia, Australia twice, I think Philippines, Indonesia, India, most of the time. And then even from Libya, and last year also, for the first time, I think he's actually working in Singapore, but he's a Scottish. So we used to get a customer all over the world. Okay, so yeah, and TVN he joined us in 2015, so he was completely trained in a manner of experience by my boss, and he's actually from Omron Poly. He's a mechanical engineer, graduate, and then he did his studies in UTM, and now he's working with us full time, and he's like considered second generation. Okay, so alright, so this training will be S7-1200 intermediate to advanced. Intermediate to advanced with, for the first time with S7-1500. Timing will be 9 AM to 5 PM. Water bottle all right over there. And then switch, you want to grab it, you can grab it. We offer cookies, everything is right in the pantry. 3-in-1 coffee, you can grab the glass DIY, you can bring it over here, feel like home. But just make sure don't spill it. Yeah. Okay, so at the end of the training, certificate will be provided. Digital copy I will email to you guys. Hard copy I will give it to you on the third day of the training. And then consultation is completely free lah, which is after the training end. There's no tata bye bye or keep in touch with us. Okay, you will be holding our certificate. So if you don't know anything, you can call Mr. TV anytime. Alright? Okay, good. I will just pass it to Mr. TV and let him start the training first. Alright?
Morning. What is that?
why you?
Adrian. Okay. You're from Best Parts Engineering, right? So you guys doing services, is it?
We actually doing EPCC and skid.
Okay.
So we mostly for oil and gas.
Mostly for oil and gas.
Yeah.
Oh.
So recently we got some job require us to do the PLC ourselves lah. My boss want to do ourselves. So he sent us to learn PLC.
Okay, so have you done any basics before?
Yeah, I have the basics knowledge already, but my colleague is quite new to this.
Oh, okay.
But still, I think we prefer more into the as per lesson content.
Yeah, of course. But I will start. I just show you the basics first lah. What is the basics first lah? Then we can jump into the topics you wanted to learn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the PLC. I just let me confirm with you. But this is completely the customized training. Okay. So you want to learn HMI SCADA, web browser, IoT, right?
Yeah.
Correct. HMI SCADA, web
HMI
browser.
SCADA communication.
Okay.
The OP cloud.
Okay. OPC. Yeah. PC and cloud programming. Okay. So what you do in the desktop? Okay, you create a folder.
What's the password?
121.
121.
122. That's all.
1, 2. Okay.
TIA?
Yeah.
Yeah, you open the file. Yeah, you open the PDF. Yeah. So, that's the introduction of it. Okay. So, Miss Adriana, have you worked with PLC before?
No.
No.
No. But I've worked with BMS before.
Oh, you work with BMS, okay. What Schneider? What BMS?
Johnson.
Johnson. Oh,
Johnson.
Johnson Controls. Is it the first time I heard? Is it
Company or the software?
Software.
Johnson Control.
oh, okay. Is US based system, is it?
I guess.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure the origins, but
Oh. So the controller is for BMS lah, BMS system.
yeah, correct.
Oh, okay. So you have experience on that lah, but don't have experience with PLC lah. For the same thing only the BMS they use block type programming, right?
Correct.
Yeah. This one PLC they have block type and also ladder logic lah. So mostly we use ladder logic. Okay. Okay. So Siemens PLC is one of the widely used PLC lah. Okay. And now the latest, not the latest lah. Since 2010 they have these two hardware lah. Newly added 1500 and 1200. Okay. And they have old generation also, 400. This one 400. And I have some 300. Actually we have a lot of Siemens here compared to other brands. It's a 300 one. This 300, 400 also can use this software, PI portal. Okay. Okay, just next. Okay, so this one you know PLC very simple. PLC you want to control, just for example. So PLC you want to control any system. If let's say you want to automate any system, like you can use PLC. Okay. Next. Very fast I told you. Okay. Siemens they come first initially. Actually Siemens they have SIMATIC controllers before this, but it's not a programmable. Okay. Then starting with S5. Before this there's a 2 generation for Siemens. Okay. So this one is the S5. This one is the first generation for PLC. It's a programmable first generation. I think late 70s but still company using. Still some company is using these PLCs. That's why I keep all this as a spare. Okay.
This one still usable.
Yeah, still can work.
Oh.
The white color. The okay the S7-1200 okay still can. But this one still can use. I have actually 3 CPU. Still can work. It's still in running condition. So I keep. For sometimes some some company they ask for the spare part, right? So I sell it over. Normally very less I get training this one. 2 years once, 3 years once, then only I get training. Because they have a system, so they don't know how to use, so they come for training. Because that one, Windows is the DOS based Windows. Okay. Then they have for S7-1200. Okay, 200 is this small one here. Can you see? Yeah. This one is a 200. So 200 for smaller system. Okay. Then they have 300, 400 and also 8200. Okay. So this one is using SIMATIC Manager software. Okay. Then since 2010 they come up with the TIA portal, which is they release new hardware 1002, 1005, one in front of you. And also the same TI portal you can program 300, 400, 8200. Okay, so why? Because they use the same, same platform programming. Okay, the same software just combined together. Because TI portal is totally integrated automation. Right? So they combine PLC and HMI together. So that's why the TI portal still can use these models lah. But if let's say for example, if the programmer use SIMATIC manager for this model lah, if you want to work with the PLC, you must use SIMATIC manager. You cannot use TI portal. Okay. If let's say I use TI portal with the 300 or 400, then I cannot use SIMATIC manager. I must use TI portal. If let's say I want to troubleshoot, I want to do a backup, do some programming. Okay. Next. Okay. PLC or BMS, whatever system is the same thing, right? Okay. We have CPU, input, output. Okay. Then input we have for digital and also analog. Output I have for digital and also analog. Actually I'm going very fast. If I'm very fast, you just stop me. Okay. Because we are more to intermediate advanced training, right? Okay. So actually PLC, BMS, they already have some programming right inside. Right? Okay, it's already programmed. You just because it's normally BMS is used for what HVAC system, HU, okay, all that system. So they are already programmed. PLC is like a zero inside. So you have to create a program. Okay. Okay, then any PLC, same thing, same concept. So you need to have the correct software to do the uploading and downloading or do the programming. Okay. Next. Okay, computer numbering system. Okay, this one all I think you guys know, but I just very fast I go through. Okay, next. Okay, computer numbering. So decimal lah. So decimal is very common. Every day we use normal decimal, right? Okay. Next number is hexadecimal. Okay. When we do hexadecimal is 16 numbers lah. So 0 to 9 and 8 to 12. Okay. When we do advanced programming, then we need hexadecimals. When you do basic programming, normally just decimal enough. Okay. Hexadecimal. Why I need hexadecimals? Okay. Let's say for example, okay, I want to control this inverter. Right. Okay. So let's say the Siemens PLC. I want to control Siemens inverter. So what do? You don't need to do the hard wiring. You can just use the Ethernet cable to communicate, right? Okay. So when you do the communication, so when you open the manual of the VFD, so the values they give you to control is always in hexadecimal. Have you worked with it before?
It's like Modbus.
Modbus was the same. Modbus mostly.
Yeah,
Mostly hexadecimals. Modbus
binary.
binary and hexadecimal only Modbus. So you work with Modbus before lah.
Yeah. In the project later also we do Modbus connection.
Using TCP/IP.
TCP/IP.
And also RT.
I think mostly TCP/IP.
Mostly TCP/IP lah. So you control what?
We want to control different package. Let's say it's a big plant.
Okay.
And there is a different package.
Okay.
Different processing package.
Okay.
So each of them, some using RS485.
Okay.
So we use a converter and convert to TCP. We connect using Ethernet.
So yours is okay. So it means your company is different system. You combine everything into one system or what?
Let's say this project, we are the main contractor.
Okay.
So we want to build the whole farm, whole plant.
Okay.
So in the plant there is a processing, different process.
Okay.
So different process we need to sub to others.
Okay.
We cannot do ourselves. So
of course, some technologies
some they use some instrument they use RS485. Some of them using smart PLC.
Okay.
So we need to integrate them all into a DCS system.
DCS system. Okay. Something. Is it a DCS system or similar to DCS system?
We call it ourselves call it DCS.
But using PLC lah,
I'm using PLC.
not the DCS.
Not the Yokogawa type.
Siemens also they have DCS.
Yeah. But
DCS 7.
we will do programming.
Yeah, PLC lah. PLC cheaper. We go to DCS then because there's no lot, not much of DCS programming guys around in Malaysia. PLC guys there's a lot. Because when you want troubleshoot, you can troubleshoot. Okay. Alright, next. Then binary, okay. Binary, you know lah, 0 or 1, very simple. Right? Okay. Because our PLC or our computer at the back, right, is running on binary only. Okay. So only for us to understand the decimal is that hexadecimal, because why? Hexadecimal, they are using hexadecimals. Hexadecimals from since last time they have these numbers, right? Because you know, like the 7-segment display, 7-segment display. You know, in the hospital they have a display, the number display. Last time on, you know, nowadays hospital they have a LCD, I mean a TV to give numbers, right? If you go back like 10 years back, they have like a display where you show the numbers 1, 2, 3, or in the red color LEDs.
Okay.
That one they call 7-segment display. So if you want to give a number, actually PLC also can give numbers. No? What the numbers they using? They use binary and also the hexadecimal. Because why? In PLC, like for example now, in decimal 255, in hexadecimal is FF. So they can put into 2 digit really. 3 numbers, 3 number value they can put into 2 digit numbers. So that's why normally that system all they use hexadecimals. So that's why the same thing, same concept they apply for the Modbus. Okay, if you want to get data from, for example, from one system, you're using Modbus. Okay, so Modbus programming. Normally, but the numbers normally normal numbers are the values. But you want to do some like settings, then all that you're using hexadecimals, right? Okay. Okay. Then octal. Octal for Siemens is important. If you're doing other brand, not important. Okay, for example, if you're doing a Omron or LMLD, octal, because they are not using octal. But if you are doing programming from Mitsubishi, Siemens, Panasonic, Siemens, okay, all these programming, I mean all these brand, they use octal method for their numbering. Okay, very simple. Why? Because they have a 0 to 7. Okay, because they have 8 numbers. So 0 to 7, then continue with 10 to 17, and so on. Okay. But all these actually you can use. Go to next. So one example. Okay. But all these you can convert the values. Can use the computer calculator, can convert the values. Have you used before? The computer calculator to convert these values. So you can convert anytime because of course you want to control something, you want to take data. So when you go to the manual, in the manual they show in hexadecimal. So when we want to do programming, we want to use decimal to do the programming, right? So you can use the computer calculator to convert the values. The most important thing is actually for each one they have their own formula to convert. I think last time all we learned in school time, right? Okay. The most important thing we need to know, when we see a number, we need to know whether it's a decimal or hexadecimal. Binary very simple lah. Okay. Octal they don't use as a number because you have a difference. Because these numbers all you can use as a number and also you can use as an address. Okay. Address means when you connect input. Okay, when you connect one input, so that's called one address, right? Okay. Values different. Okay, values means like a timer values, counter values, okay, or temperature value, pressure value. Okay, values different. Okay, addressing is different. So decimal, hexadecimal, binary, they use as a values. Okay. If this one 1111, 1810, for example, our this one they use as a values. Okay. Octals they use for addressing. Okay, they use for addressing. Means like input 1, input 2, input 3, something like that. Okay, so when we see these numbers, we need to know how to identify whether it's a binary, hexadecimal, decimal. Binary very simple, just like this means you understand already, right? Okay. But hexadecimal, decimal, normally when they let's say you see a manual, if that one is a hexadecimal, they will mention that it's hexadecimal. For decimal, they don't mention anything; they just give you value. Okay. Next. Okay, this one is using the calculator lah. Okay. Actually, our computer calculator can do this. Have you used before? No.
I use Google.
Use Google. That's the thing. I know. Because most of us we don't know about this. So what we do, because the thing is you want to convert values, right?
Yeah.
What you do, just go to Google. Actually, our computer calculator is already built in with programmer calculator. Already have this form.
This one's faster.
Yeah, very fast. I don't need to go Google, wait for connection and everything. Actually, even some of the programmers like you guys they don't know about this. Actually, they have since I think before Windows XP also they already have this. Because when I come here, some of the laptops running on Windows XP, then Windows 7. Then I have used before, because if you want to use this S5, you need to use Windows XP. Windows 10 cannot. This is the software. I have used before Windows XP all. Then I have seen this now. You can use the calculator there also. Okay. Next. Okay. So actually, when you in your this one, because you want to mostly your side is you're not going to do programming. Correct. Your thing is you mostly taking the data, collecting the data and send to like a server lah, right? You take data and send to something. Okay. So you mostly you have to use OPC also, right? Later we will use some OPC functions. Okay. So most important for you, you need to know the addressing and also the data types. These two very important if you are taking data. For programming also they are important lah. Okay. For if you are taking data, these two is very important. Okay. So Siemens very simple lah. They only have like 4 or 5 types of like what do you call alphabets lah. Okay. Like I for input, Q for output, M for memory, something like that. 4 or 5 types. 4 is main lah. If you're using like S5, they have 5 types. Okay. Because if you see like Omron or Mitsubishi, they have like letters lah. I think around 7 to 8 types. So input, output, memory also they have different types of memories. So each one letter. For example, N, S, different letters. So very confusing. Siemens they make it very simple. They have I for input, Q for output, M for memory, D for data block. So you will be using a lot of data blocks. Is it all your system is Siemens or different systems?
For this plant, yes, most of it is Siemens.
Siemens lah. Right. Then why you choose 1005? Why do you want to choose 400?
400 is quite old. We have
Quite
to follow
old.
spec.
Yeah.
5 years back.
Quite old, but the thing is, compared to this one, that's one the most they have. 400. Of course, because now no more in productions, some of the modules, okay. Some of the modules, now they're concentrating, Siemens concentrating on this. But expensive, no, that one. 400 is very expensive compared to this one.
400 more expensive.
400
Because very old already.
one is old, another one is reliable. You see, like I said, this S5 are still some companies using.
Yeah.
But this 1005 all, because what happened is, because whenever I got some problem, I go to Siemens. Siemens in website, the Siemens have the community, right? They discuss all these problems, all that. And in Facebook also, they have like Siemens pages. So I like them all. So every time someone will have an issue, they post it there, so they will give solution. So most of the time they say like 1005 is not reliable. 1005 is not reliable. So better use 300 or 400. Something like always like they have this comment lah. But no choice. We have to jump for 1005 only. Okay. So they're using octal method. Okay. Why they using octal method? So because Siemens is the one of the PLC they start with byte. They have byte also. Okay. So you have bit lah, right? Okay. Bit or boolean, calling boolean. Same thing, okay. Bit boolean, one bit, okay. Then we have a byte, 8 bit, okay. Then we have a word, 16 bit. Then we have a double, 32 bit. Okay. So the same input I can use as a boolean, byte, word, double. Most of the PLC they don't have bytes. They straight away go to the word. Okay. So very simple lah. Whichever PLC not using octal, they straight away from the bit to the word 16 bit. So whichever PLC they have, they're using octal, they have a byte. Very simple, okay? So like, because like just now we see, right, we have two types of inputs, okay? Digital and also analog. So digital inputs normally, this one, yes, one bits lah, right? Okay. Okay. Then analog input, both. Okay. So digital input using bit, analog input using word. But still, the input they have a byte and also the word. Okay. So later we see how we want to use this one word. But very rare we using word and byte for input lah. Okay, especially for inputs. Okay. Next. Next. Okay.
Sorry.
Q, right? Okay. So output is Q, input is I, same thing only. Okay. So like this lah, right? I 0.0. Okay. So if you want to take data, right, for example, there is an existing system, you want to take data, so is it you read you will check their wiring diagram as well? No.
If I want to take data from the, let's say the smart PLC,
Okay.
smart Siemens, then I just take.
Smart Siemens means you mean the S7-1200 smart, is it?
Yeah.
200
The
smart.
very old one.
No, it's not old one. It's actually they have 200 and 200 smart.
I think it's mostly used in China.
Yes. So 200 is Siemens original. So what happened? China it's still the Siemens only lah. Siemens China lah, whatever. They upgrade this 200 into 200 smart. So what happened? The 200 smart come with the Ethernet port. The older 200 don't have Ethernet. Only the same thing. If you see the software also is like colorful, right? It's actually the same thing in the old one. Old one don't have colors. Like a normal one, like pale colors only. So just upgrade and they add Ethernet port. So mostly you take data from that.
There is a few package
Okay.
come from China with the.
So you mean package means you mean the machines like
yeah, package means one skid lah.
okay. So one system.
One system, yes.
Okay.
One small system. So I take the
So data from the PLC
Data from-
S7-1200. So you use what? Modbus.
I take I think TCP/IP Ethernet
TCP/IP.
wire.
Oh, okay, direct. Direct CPIP, so don't use Modbus lah.
Modbus is individual instrument.
Oh, okay, individual instruments using Modbus. Like a flow meters.
It's like something analyzer.
Oh, okay.
So this one is Modbus.
Okay. This one using Modbus lah.
Yes.
Okay.
I try to connect it there already.
Cannot.
You can read using
RTU or
Parts
TCP/IP?
Consultation.
RTU or TCP? RTU. Oh, okay.
It's A and B only.
Yeah. Okay. So this one is actually what? Analyzer.
Analyzer instrument.
Oh, okay.
Mostly we use 485 for instrument, and between system we use Ethernet.
Oh, between system using the Ethernet lah.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so what I mean actually why I asked you the question, if you refer to the wiring manuals, right? Sometimes they use the input is E0.0, output is A0.0. Okay, because this one is in German language. Because if the wiring diagram built by the German in Germany German language, sometimes mostly the wiring diagram they will be like this.
Okay.
Because in the PLC, because we are using English version, right? So when we make up, so of course automatically it become I0.0 Q0. But in the wiring diagram they will using this. Or sometime in the hardware also, because here right you can put the what that's like like what do you call, like a paper, right? You can put the addressing, right? So sometimes they print like they use this one also.
Oh, okay.
If the machine is from Germany, if the machine from Asia, normally they use this. Only for input output. The rest are same thing. Okay. Next, so output also same. So they use bit for digital outputs and word for analog outputs. Okay. Next. Okay. Memory. Memory is like they call it as like a internal relay inside the PLC, right? Because you need to do the wiring for input. For output, you need to do the wiring. Okay. But memory is inside the PLC. Okay. So normally we use memory for what? When we do logic, right? Okay.
Record the
Start.
status.
What's it?
Record the status.
Record the status, or like internally you fix a relay lah. Normally before PLC they using relay systems, right? Okay. So like keep the data, keep data, keep the values, everything lah. Okay. Next, data block. So this one also similar to a memory. Okay. But what is the difference with the memory? Data block can retain values, can keep values. Memory can keep the values. Okay, later on we see that function blocks, okay, because mostly if PLC to PLC you want to take data, right? Okay, let's say smart PLC is okay. Smart PLC they different. They also have input, KQ, output, and memory. They don't use DB. They have a VB, variables they call. VB, VW, VD in smart PLCs. They don't have DD. Okay. So just now we see all this addressing is same thing for all the models. Even the old model also same, using the same. S5, the 300, 400, 1002, 1005, all using the same numbers. Okay. Right. Next. Okay. So this one is about the hardware lah. Okay, the 1002. Okay. Here is the DC input to power up the module, and also they have some DC outputs lah. Okay. Then we have digital input, analog input, a memory card slot, the part number, CPU part number. I mean the CPU model number, the part number here. At the same time, the part number you can see at the side, right hand side of the PLC. You can get the part number. Output, Profinet. Okay, actually it's an Ethernet port, but Siemens they call Profinet. It's just an Ethernet, normal Ethernet port, but Siemens they call Profinet, and also they call Profibus. You know this port, for the S7-1200, the 9-pin port, right? The RS-232 port there. Can you see the 9-pin port? Sure. This port.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's actually the same as Ethernet lah.
Same. Yeah, it's the same thing. There's no special settings. Like a mode bus, right? Mode bus you have to do special settings, right? Because you need to for mode bus you need to set the baud rate, the ID, okay? So what is the data you want to take, okay? But if you're using Profinet, no need, because you just need to link the PLC link. So later on we will learn how to link PLC to PLC. I show you how to share data PLC to PLC. So we use one router to fix. So then you can understand now, okay? Then at the same time the S7-1200 they have a 9-pin port, right? The 9-pin port they call Profibus. The Profibus is actually not the one, the 300 one. There's a 9-pin port, right? This 2 port. 2 port inside the 9-pin one. This one they call Profibus. Profibus is similar to Modbus system, but there's no like additional programming. Okay, for example, can I erase this?
Yeah.
Can I? Okay. Let's say I show you the difference between this Profinet and that. Let's say I am using a Siemens PLC, okay? Then I'm using the same Siemens VFD, okay? So VFD 1. So you know what is VFD, right?
Yeah.
Okay. VFD, VSD, same thing only. Yes. Okay. So let's say we talk about Profibus, Profinet. Okay. So you are using Ethernet. So the PLC will connect here, or sometimes some of the Siemens VFD they will have a 2 port, 2 Ethernet port. So you can just connect, and from there you can jump here. Okay. So what we have to do? Let's say this also Siemens. Actually Siemens or some other brands also can. Okay. Some other brands now. Let's put others. Okay. If you are using Siemens, direct. So in the software, in the configuration, you just add the PLC, then add the Siemens VFD, then you just do the connection. Okay. PLC straight away can take data from here. Whatever data you want to take, it just give you all the addressing. What are the addresses you want to use? The address is just now similar to just now basic. Okay. Analog. They they mostly use words, words. Okay. So no need to do additional programming. If others means, so you have to, like example, you using ABB. What you have to do? Let's say you are using ABB, then they give you the model number. You go to the ABB website, go for the model number. You just check for the profit and GST file. Okay, GST file. Okay, so general software description. This one, okay. So let's say you are using ABB, for example. So you go to ABB website, you look for GST with Profinet. Then you install this file. Later, all this I will show you. Okay. Then you can install this. Then once you install need to install in TI portal. Okay, this file need to install in TI portal. Once you install the TI portal, so you can see the ABB drive. Now the ABB drive is similar to your Siemens drive. The concept of doing the programming everything. So you just drag and drop. So for example, you have an ABB drive. Just drag and drop or make it. Because you already downloaded the Profinet file. So download, so it will give you all the data. What is the input, what is the output, the addressing, everything. So how you do programming for this, the same way you do programming for this. Okay. This one is okay. This is Profinet. Okay. Then Profibus, same thing. Okay. Because earlier they used Profibus because Profibus is a serial cable. Correct. Okay. The same thing. PLC. So this system, I mean, just now you told about your system, I mean your company, right?
Yeah.
So they are newly developed, I mean building the system. I mean the company, you take the whole project. So it's a new plant, is it? New plant. So mostly they use Profinet or that. I don't think so they use Profibus. Okay. So this one very simple. So you must use the serial cable, the 9-pin port, right? So for this you will have IP address, correct?
Yeah.
So this one only change the last number lah. Let's say 2, 3, 4. Okay. For this one, similar to Modbus. Modbus you will have a Modbus. Let's say the Modbus RTU. You will have the Modbus ID number, right? The same thing for this one, they will have a Profibus number. So 2, 3, 4. Okay, the numbers are Profibus numbers. So because you need to tell them, okay, I am number 2. Master, like a master and slave, right? Same thing, Profibus. But like Modbus, you need to do programming. Correct? Okay. Like Modbus means the PLC need to do programming to take data from here.
Yeah.
This one no need. This one, you just do the configuration. Same thing what we did here. Okay. In the hardware configuration, you just put the PLC, take all the VFD or any system you want to communicate. Just install, just do the connection. Then you can get the task of the VFD. So just do the programming. That's all. Okay. So same thing, because why this cable, the same thing is using the RS485 protocol. They're still using the RS485 protocol because RS485 protocol is what? One connection to multiple connections.
Yeah.
One to multiple, right? We have like master slave. Okay. So Profibus also using the same protocol, but Siemens they have their own. Okay, means but whatever inverters or any device you connect, make sure it support Profibus. Same thing like this one. That's why we connect ABB like same thing. Must support Profibus or Profinet. Okay. Modbus also same thing. Okay, actually Modbus also for both lah. Okay, Modbus also same thing. Okay, but for Modbus, let's say I have a PLC. Let's say I just take one data from one system, VFD or anything, controller or anything else. So it can be RTU or TCP. RTU means 485, TCP means Ethernet. What we have only difference between these two is here you need to do Modbus programming first. You must use Modbus like programming. You need to do the settings. Because why? Because in the PLC you cannot do the configuration. You cannot select, okay, this is my VFD. No, you can't do that. So you need to do the Modbus programming. This one here you need to enable the Modbus settings. Okay. Then you go to their manual. They will give you the Modbus address, right? Like this one also, right? You go to the manual. They will tell you, okay, this address. Okay, you can take this data. This address you can take this data. So you need to do the Modbus. Only different. Okay. So why they using Modbus like I said? Because why? Because this controller, right? This controller you cannot add here. If this controller able to add here, I don't need to use Modbus. Just download the GSD file, just add. I can get data. So Modbus is actually why Modbus is developed by Modicon. So Modicon is the first PLC. Modicon is the first PLC. So just if you see that, right, last time, okay, if you want to take data from, because nowadays only they have this Profibus, all that. Okay. So last time how you want to take data? So they come up with this method, Modbus program.
So let's say I connect using a converter, I change it to TCP/IP. I still need to reprogram in the PLC, right, to read the Modbus.
Yeah, of course.
It's still using
Because the protocol is still Modbus. Only I mean there's two protocols you can must. One is the configuration. Configuration is still Modbus. You are only changing the communication protocols only. So what happened? The PLC will identify as TCP. That's all. That's the difference. Okay. Next.
Here, one more question for the smart PLC. Let's say I connect using Profinet. So it will automatically appear all the values inside the Siemens PLC.
Because I have never done before that one.
If other model, it will straight up have one. Let's say
it depends on how many data you want to take. So you need to do settings. What are the data? How many data you want to collect?
I only put the address and to read which data I want to read only. If using Profinet.
Yeah, if using Profinet means okay, you just need to tell okay which first when you want to read data which hardware and what address you want to read. That's all. These two only you need to select. That I never done before with. I mean for this PLC with smart.
If I connect between 1200 to PLC, when I connect, so for the master one, let's say the first one, I can straight up read everything inside. I don't have to pre-program.
You don't need to pre-program.
It will appear
we do that.
Okay.
So it's like because but you need to tell you are the master. For that you have to do a small programming for that. Then later on you can get all the data, whatever data you want to take, you can get.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So this one I hope you guys know this one. Okay, which is how it become word and how it become byte and everything. Okay, this one very common lah. Okay. So because this one actually important also because then only we know if you want to take one data, then only we know what how to say how many bit you want to use to take the data. Because sometimes it's a byte, it's a word. So depend on the value you need to know. Okay. Go to next. And for you guys, this is very important. This data, when you want to collect. So when you want to collect data, so you need to know whether it's a boolean, integer, double integer, real. Short integer very rare I use. Okay, I mostly use boolean, integer, double integer, real. Okay, and also integer also Siemens because Siemens integer they have two types. One is signed and also unsigned. Some PLC they straight away have signed only. They don't use unsigned. For unsigned they will use like a word. Okay. Can I erase this? Yeah, because I will use a lot of my word to explain. Okay, let's say you have 16-bit data, right? 16-bit, 32-bit, 8-bit, okay, it's the same thing. I mean, all these three, the concept is the same thing. I just show you one for 16-bit. Okay. So 16-bit, you have three. You can for Siemens, it can be word, it can be integer, it can be unsigned integer. For Siemens, some PLC they only like word, so word means is combined word. Some PLC is just word or integer. Only Siemens have three types for 116-bit. Okay. What is the difference? Okay. Word means is a 0 to F F F F. Okay, it's the same thing. It's the same value as unsigned 0 to 65 535. It's the same number. So this number and this number exactly same. Only difference is because integers they use decimal format. Word they use hexadecimal format. That is the difference. Okay? Because sometimes when you let's say especially the modbus, right? So using hexadecimals. Okay? So that's the truth. Integer, I mean just integer only is negative positive value. So 32,768. 32,768. So this one will be in decimal. So the same thing goes for all. Short integer, integer, double integer, all that. Okay. Next. Okay, this one was this one was analog. Remember analog, later. You just minimize. Just minimize this. Yes, okay. Now what we do, first thing, that's all after this. After this, we go into the software. We go to TI portal. The first thing we want to see is how to backup first. So you're using TI portal, right? What version?
Mine is my laptop is V17.
17. Okay, so first thing you want to do a backup first. So what we do, you okay. First we set our laptop IP address. Right click, internet, open network and setting. Change adapter option. Okay, you right click properties. Look for Internet Protocol version 4. Work. Lagi. Go down. Okay, yes. Properties. Okay. So your laptop already have one IP address, right? Okay. So let's say we don't know the PLC IP address. Actually this one is easy. This PLC. Because in the screen, you know, right?
Yeah.
In the screen, you can just select here, just click OK. Then you can go to the IP address and IP address to know this IP address. But for that PLC, okay. So what you have to do, you need to set your laptop into automatic IP address first. Yes. Okay, click OK. Close. If you didn't do that also can, but normally I will practice this way, easier to understand, okay? Then go to create new project. Okay, then you save in your folder. Choose your folder in desktop, okay? Then the project one, name it as a backup day 1. Okay, great. So for this 1005, you don't need to do automatic because you can get the IP address from there, right? So you can set your laptop to similar IP address. Because the software is generally software. Okay, go to project view. Okay. Go to online access. But this one you also can do. Online access, okay. Yeah, clear. Okay. Then, so now it's connected to using what? Ethernet, right? So you just select the Ethernet. Yeah. Just click the arrow here. Okay. Then update accessible device. Yes. Just double click. So try to scan. Now you get the PLC IP address, right? 192.168.0.1. Okay, so that is the PLC IP address. Okay, now, but now you open this Open the PLC. Yes. Okay, online and diagnostic. Just double click. You won't get any data lah. Because why? Because my laptop IP address is empty, like automatic. So you don't get any data. Okay, magnetic scan. Okay, yours, you can get the data.
I loading.
Still loading. Okay. Yeah, of course. This one, this software, when we work with the communication now, of course, it will hang. Okay. Can you see? Cannot connection not established. Okay, because our laptop IP address is not same. So what we do? We go back to the settings. Okay, go back to the property. Yes, yes. Go to TCP/IP4, yeah. Properties. Okay, now you set one IP address. 192.168.0. So the last number can be any number lah. Cannot same with your PLC. Must be different. 10 or 100. Okay. Then subnet mask. Yeah. This one is automatic lah. Okay. So we leave it automatic. Okay. Okay. Then close. And close. Okay. Now what we do? So now we already set our laptop IP address, right? We update again. No, update. Yes. Update again. Okay. So this PLC. Okay. Correct. Okay. So it's already in the diagnostic. Okay. So we have plus one. Okay. So what are the data we can take from here? Actually, we can take two data, but most important, only one. Okay. So we can get is the firmware is version 4.6. Then TI project is version 18. These two you can get from. For this one, you can get it from here, sir. Okay, because the version is there. Version 2.9. Correct. Version 2.9. And also the TI portal version also you can get it from here. Okay. Why it's important? These two are why it's important. Okay. This one important if you are doing project. Because if you do projects, when you create a new project, right? So you need to select which firmware you are using. Because each firmware they add advantage, new features. Okay. So this 4.6 all they have like OPC functions. Actually they what they do, they add additional OPC functions. Actually previous version also have OPC. Okay. So then they added more security functions. That's why just now when you connect, right, it's asked give you a message. Is it the connection is trustworthy, right? Okay. So the communication. So they upgrade the security. Both security systems are okay. And this one is important. Why? Because if you are using version 18, let's say the project version 18, you want to do a backup, you must use version 18 also. You can use lower or higher version. Okay. So for example, let's say this is can back up. Okay. Let's say mine is version 18, my PLC is version 17. Cannot back up. Even though my TIA is higher version. Same thing, if my TIA is lower version, my PLC is higher version, same. Cannot back up. Okay. But I can download. Download can. Okay, so what happens if I download? Okay, so this one can download lah, no problem. Okay, if this one I download, after I download, my PLC become version 18. Okay, I can download lah. Okay, so initially version 17, so you're using version 18, you download a project, right? So when you download a project, then my PLC become version 17. So when you scan like this, you will get like this. The TI portal version is 18 or 17. Okay, same goes for this also. You can download, then this one become version 15. Lower or higher, after I download it, the PLC will follow my laptop version only during backup only. So that is why normally I will use this to check what version. Okay, of course lah, my laptop, all my PLC is here version 18 lah. But whenever I go troubleshooting, right, I don't know what is version. For this one I can know lah, but 1002 I cannot. So I do this thing first to check what version. So then only I know whether I can do the troubleshooting or not, because sometimes I only bring 2 or 3 versions only for troubleshooting, so we don't know.
Let's say the downloaded file is 15 version, my laptop is 18, it will convert.
Download file means the backup file you have.
Yeah, the backup file I have from my vendor,
Yes.
it will convert to version 18.
Yes,
But if from PLC I cannot directly backup to 17.
Directly backup cannot.
If backup cannot.
Yeah, so this one we talking about the backup lah.
Mm.
But let's say your vendor sent. So here we talk about the file lah. The project file, and also this is your TI portal. Okay, so let's say your version is version 15, your vendor, your laptop is version 18. Okay, no problem, you can upgrade. Okay, so you don't need to install TI portal in your laptop, I mean version 15. Just open version 18, just go and select version 15 the file, it will automatically upgrade. If you create 2 files, means it's like you are not create, if you keep the original and if you create another file, that is version 18. But if you want to convert to version 18, make sure the same, how to say, the same software. What I mean same software means, because TI portal, they have basics, advanced and professional. So when you want to upgrade, make sure here also they have the same one.
So some logic can already done.
If mostly from the most important TI portal. TI portal, let's say the one is come with the HMI program or the HMI also. Sometimes they will have a GST files. Because let's say, like I said earlier, right? Because let's say this project file, they have some GST file. Then when during upgrade, they will tell you these files are missing. So you can manually install, no problem. Most important, the TI portal versions you're using. Let's say here using professional. When you want to upgrade, you must use professional. You can use basics. Okay. But let's say yours is 18 and you want to use 15. This one cannot upgrade. Because why? Because this one got some new features, but so how are we going to upgrade it? So cannot. I mean cannot downgrade lah actually.
Yeah.
So only can do this.
So later after you upgrade to version 18, then you can back up after that.
Okay, after I version 18, this one I just upgrade only.
Oh.
So what I have to do, I have to download.
Done.
So let's say mine is version 18. So now the tablet is version 18. The PLC is version 15. So you try to back up, cannot back up, right? Okay. So what you do, you call your vendor, you ask for the file. So vendor give you the file, version 15. So you use version 18, already upgrade. Now you can download. First you need to download first. After you download, your PLC will become version 18. Then you can back up.
Download means put into the.
That's the thing. That's all. Okay. This one will be confusing. Okay. Because our internet is not same like this one. Okay. We have PLC. We have PC, right? Okay. From PLC to PC, okay, we call it as a upload or backup lah. This name is the name we give, we call it backup. But in the software they use this term upload. Okay. From PC to PLC is download. This one will confuse. Okay, why? Why? Because it's like internet, right? If you see internet, and mostly my participants they confuse this part, you know. Actually, this part is very very important, you know. Because if you confuse this term, if you wrongly click download instead of upload, you will mess up everything. So this is very important. So why? Because internet is the master, because internet have all the data. So if you want to take something from the internet, we call it download. Okay. If you want to load something into the internet, we call it upload. Because internet got all the data. Here, the PC have all the data. Because the project file, everything programming is in the PC. So if you want to, because who is the user now? PLC is my user. So if PLC want to use my data, okay, I download to you. So if I want to take data from the user, I upload. So same thing. We are user, the internet is the master. Something like that. Because always people confuse in this term. So if you do mistakes, a small mistake can cost you. But the thing is, look, whenever you download or upload or you working with PLC, especially whenever you are online with the PLC, if you pop up something, just read first what they are telling you. Then we continue.
So basically, sorry, just now.
Can no problem. Any question?
We have to upgrade the PLC into the new version,
Okay.
and then we can download from the PC to PLC, and then baru boleh backup, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You mean the files, right? We talk about the files, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Alright.
You upgrade the PLC also. Means you upgrade the PLC to higher version also.
Okay. I show you here. Can I erase this?
Yeah, sure.
I show you. No problem. Any question you can ask me. Because we come here to learn. So any question you can no problem. If I know, I know. If you like, I know, just go to Google and check and show you. So just now, let's say the situation you give, that's why you mentioned, right? Let's say from the vendor give you version 15. Okay? So your PC, you have version 18. Okay? So what happen is, and the PLC is version 15. So you cannot back up. Okay, so since you cannot back up, so you ask for the vendor. So what you do? The version 15, you upgrade to version 18 first. So how to upgrade? Very simple. You open this software, open this file, automatically will upgrade. There's no special function, just can upgrade, no problem. Now you use version 18 to download to version 15. You download. So you already upgraded to file, then you download. After you download, this one will convert to version 18 ready. So once it converts, now you can back up to your PC because your machine is using version 18. But if you need only the backup only, if you are not doing anything like, actually no need to download. Just keep this file, that's all.
Okay.
Just keep the file. Okay. In case you got some issue you want to check, then only you upgrade and then you download it. Actually, once you download, no need to backup also because the same file you already have. So no need to backup. Okay, good. Okay. So we already know what is the version everything. So we know that our laptop is version 18. The PLC also version 18, so we can back up, right? So what you do? You just click one of these. Yeah. Just click once enough. Okay, then turn it. Then just select only lah. Select. Okay. Go to online. Upload device as new station. Okay. So now I want to upload. So they call type of PGPC interface. Okay. PG is in German lah. PC normal lah PC ya. In German they call PG. So what is the communication we are using? I'm using PNIE, Profinet Industrial Ethernet. Okay. Then the PGPC interface is your laptop Ethernet connection. You can just start search. So you found a accessible device, okay, upload. Upload successfully. Go to correct. It will show the PLC. Okay. So now that PLC, right, from just now you see got error connected. The PLC got error, right? Lampu merah and okay. Because last week also I have the same training. So I connected that PLC with the VFA that Siemens one. So now sekarang saya sudah disconnect. So that's why it's showing error. Okay. Because can you see? I have PLC and also drive. So actually you can go to the PLC. There's some program that blocks. Okay, this is where the programming everything. Okay. Go to online and just save first lah. Before do anything, just save. Okay, so just now we back up, we save. Then after that we can explore what is inside. Okay. Go to first online and diagnostic. This one we will do this function. Go to diagnostic. Go online. Okay. Go online. Okay. Go to diagnostic. Okay. Whenever you have an error, you can go online. I mean, first you need to back up lah. Number one, you can back up, or number two, if you already have the file, right? So you open the file, just go online. No need to back up. Just let's say the vendor give you the version 18 ready. Okay. So you just go, just open the project file. Say that this one, just open, just go online. So if you go online, everything, then go to the online and diagnostic buffer. Here it will show you what is the error. Okay, you close this. The yes. Okay. So where is the error? Okay, got two error. Okay, number one, you click here. Okay. There's an error with the I/O device failure. Okay, because actually that PLC that they add one hardware there, one module lah. Take out already. That is number one. Then number two is here. This is the I/O error. Sorry. Then this one is the drive error. You click here. No. I/O device. Yes. This is the drive error. Go down. Because it shows the error is on the rack or slot. Okay. So how to know which one? Okay. First go to device configuration. So we know something problem with this one. If this one is okay, let's say the card is okay, here just come out like this. Just a tick like this. So now something. So this one will happen. Let's say the module is spoil something, right? Sometimes. So whenever you have an issue, you can do this. Okay. Then this one for the module lah. For the drive, you go to device and then go. Yes. There's one drive. It's not connected. So that is the error. Okay? Okay? Any question? So for here, okay. So we go for the break. We take a break. Okay. We go for break. So if you want a coffee or tea, you can make a coffee or tea. Okay. Then after the break, we can continue. Okay. So you guys from JB okay? Okay. So today morning you drive from here or yesterday?
No,
yesterday.
Yesterday lah. Where you stay?
The leverage.
Oh, leverage.
Ah.
Wonderful. Okay.
Yep.
maybe I tak suka sangat this kind of thing. Even when I use WMS, I also like 50-50. I have to, but I hate it.
Later you can join NX.
Go.
Join NX.
Mana?
NX.
I know. You lah. And then you ask for double. For what is that? But you seem like you like it.
What?
You seem like you like it.
I prefer this kind of.
You prefer
Uh,
computer instrument?
I mean, I can do as I like. I don't have to check if people like it or not. You know what I mean? I don't have to check if my boss like it or not.
Kita ni dapat the slide nak sebelah. I think this one is very basic. I can search for it in the internet. I macam don't really understand the numbering method, but I think
Oh,
as we
that one
progress.
I can teach you. That one I also study quite sometime.
Oh, tapi I rasa as we progress maybe I get faham because
That one need to study and actually see the thing. Because you cannot understand by looking at the word only.
Yeah, betul. I have to see.
I also take some time.
So that's why I tak sure when I go to because I come. Okay, later I see.
That one is very normal for electrical, I think.
Yeah, they have like sort of thing.
I hard to catch up in first also. TV is got expert some more bus, Profibus.
Apa sorry?
We got expert more bus and Profibus.
Explain.
Excellent.
Oh.
If not later I have to ask. What is
Okay.
Profibus for Profibus?
You know, I thought Profinet and Profibus is same.
Isn't
Same.
but the wiring connection different. One is using the
RS45. One is using.
RJ45 port, you know, the on the top, the internet cable.
Sorry. The Profinet is using Ethernet, right?
Profinet is internet.
Ethernet is the Ethernet wire lah yang ada 8 port.
Internet
Right?
wire. No.
Okay.
This is the Ethernet port.
Not
Ethernet wire.
same as RS45.
RS-Wi-Fi is this pin one.
8 in 1.
You see?
Oh, that one is RS45.
That's the head
Oh,
is 8 pin head.
so itu Profinet. This is Profibus.
This is Profinet, this is Profibus.
Sorry. Okay. The RJ apa? The one that you mentioned.
RJ45 is same thing like that. RJ45 is basically the head lah.
Oh, okay. Tapi boleh guna the Profibus.
Can. It's not Profibus, it's Profinet.
Profinet.
RJ45. I don't know on the line here. So,
My line. Tak, I tak ada yang satu.
this head. Or sometimes the smaller one, you know, the telephone, office telephone cable. This is the RJ45. Sometimes Cat5, sometimes Cat6. Cat5 and Cat6 to me is the core. How many core?
I use Cat5 and
Oh,
Cat6
okay.
previously. So dia pun tahu. Very nice. Tapi but the RS4, I tahu.
This one you know.
Tak so basically
Yes.
the
Sometimes 8 pin, sometimes 9 pin.
but the RJ45 and also Ethernet both has Cat
pin is how many pin is different. With the pin will determine what type of connection this is.
Okay, faham. Okay. That one clear as water. Okay. You thought I fikir the Profimus is the language and Profinet is the cable. I don't know that both has different type of heads.
It's a connection, kind of communication protocol. You know you put also
Yeah, but I know the difference and how to differentiate BMS and PLC. I have the basic, but I don't know if the basic is correlated or not.
BMS got some similar as PLC. BMS you use the data block. Data block is macam PID block dalam PLC.
Oh, yeah.
Ah,
Oh.
so we will still have one big block. You key in this value and this range. What is the range and the controlling of the block? Dia macam PID block. Then PLC akan more complicated because dia semua need to do the logic, data logic. Kalau BMS dia senang, tapi dia kurang kontrol pada barang kecilnya. Dia macam can set BMS macam building, dia boleh set bila lampu ini nyala apa kan. Dan tapi PLC dia boleh set untuk lebih kecilnya barang, very detail punya. I don't know BMS can do or not lah. I never use BMS.
Limitations are.
For limitation, how many blocks to use only?
Betul.
Oh.
And then bila you beli license, you have to specify you punya program ni dah berapa, sebab kalau tak lagi banyak limitations lah. So contoh this license boleh buatkan you ada this much AO and IO semua. So kalau you beli sikit, you tak boleh buat banyak benda lah.
Dan you boleh letak punya blok pun kurang lah. Dia ada pernah unlimited blok.
Ada tapi mahal lah.
Sangat mahal lah.
Normally this Johnson thing is cost you like 1,000 berbelas ribu. The license one. I don't know much about the price lah, sebab my boss yang do all the PO, I just do the program.
Oh. Tapi you tak suka buat program. You tak suka buat program.
No, it's not my thing.
Menarik lah.
For a guy, no lah. For a guy, you can say that.
Macam boyfriend you.
Yeah, no.
Biasa kerja kan.
Dia kata nak pergi cafe, tapi I'm not sure. Dia nak pergi ke tidak. You buat kerja ke?
S6.
Stop lah. Minit. This is focus.
Cannot lah.
Can. You just have to.
This S6. Tadi pun cari tadi.
Hadi pergi Sarawak bila? Esok.
After ask how's the PLC guru,
How ya?
how is the PLC guru?
Dia WhatsApp personal you? Wah.
How to reply? Hari tu kan yang kemaskan the master EX list kan.
Sorry.
You tolong saya kemas itu master EX list untuk FC kan.
Betul betul.
Yang tu semua kan tak ada lagi tau. Tak mati ya.
Okay, untuk EX eh. Yang
Dan group mereka mau
panggil orang.
tolong kita buat habis.
Oh gitu.
Tak tahu dia ada back charge tak. Tak ada PM1.
Yeah, I was quite surprised actually. I thought like we done 50%, but it's like 20% only.
I think we did like 30% plus, right? Total 100 something.
Yeah,
That
but
day is 50 plus, right?
no, like 35%.
Or 35 only.
35%.
Or 35% only.
I thought it's like half, but it's not even half.
Because Oscade and the WAF got a lot.
Yeah.
And for it,
Yeah, betul.
dia look really. Nanti tak boleh terusin.
Oh, you have boutique. Oh, I don't have boutique. Tidak interesting in proses IT.
Dia cakap kenapa ada masalah di layar.
Cakap tengah rehan. Mana? Di data.
That one I want to learn.
Okay. Anything you want to learn, I also want. But I tak tahu what question should I ask. So
I will ask. No worries. When he mentioned, I will remember what I will. I don't understand.
you bukan suka buat air ke? You bukan suka buat air. You kan normally buat air for office. Air. You don't want to make tea or what?
Oh, saya buat tea kerana itu breakfast saya.
Oh, you don't need breakfast, yes.
Saya dekat office pukul 11 baru makan ni.
Very late, no energy.
Not happy. You do it, then suddenly you forgot you have.
Correct.
okay, after okay. Now go to project, new. Okay. Day 1, lesson 1. Yes, correct. Do you want to save this project? Yeah. Okay, this one online access can close now. Okay, add new device. Go to controller. Okay. You see, TI portal can program for 1002, 1005, 300, 400, 200. All these models, huh? Okay, and also can program for HMI and also SCADA. But it must be a TI portal professional version. When you have TI portal professional version, you will have all these three. For drive, you need to install manually separately. Okay.
But for basic version, only controllers.
Basic version, they have controller and also HMI. But controller only 1200.
Okay.
Basic one. Because the basic one, how much? Basic one, and the HMI also the basic panels. So 3,900, I think that's the license lah. Because there's two type license. One is the TI portal basic. Another one is a TI portal professional. WinCC advanced. That one is around I think 10 or 12,000. That one is controller will have everything. HMI also will have everything. PC system is they don't have SCADA. But you can open it. It's like a SCADA they have but smaller scale. The full version is they call TI portal professional and WinCC professional. That one I think 18,000. Okay. I mean I'm talking about license. Okay. So yours is 1002. You choose 1002. Yours is 1005. You can see the part number there. CPU. Okay. So your model is what? 1212.
1212C.
One. No, 1212, right?
Yeah.
1212 DC.
Oh.
Okay, this one. Okay, you no, still not yet. You open. Okay, wait up. So you need to select which part number. Okay, yours is the last one. Okay, just click on it. Okay. So the part number you can see at the side. At the side. Very small one. 6E S7. Yeah. Okay. Then here's the version. Okay. Just now when we online, right? We see version 4.6, right? Okay. What is the difference? Okay, you click here. Version 4.0. Yes. Okay. Version 4.0 is 50 KB. The I/O is same. Is they have 8 input, 6 output, 2 analog input, then expandable lah, right? You can add modules, okay. Then Profinet interface for programming, HMI and PLC to PLC communication. You select 4.6. The top one is all same. Okay, you see. Okay, Profinet I/O controller, iDevice transport protocol TCP/IP, secure open user communication, S7 communication, web browser, OPC, all that can be common. So they add new features lah in the version 4.6. Now latest one is 4.7. Yes, then the TI portal also latest one is version 20.
Okay.
I have on project. So So I use the same thing lah. So this PLC version 4.7, but I use version 18. So a maximum I can choose 4.6, right? Okay, so what happened is the hardware is maximum can go 4.7, but you choose 4.6. Still can download, but you can access the features available in 4.7. You still can download. Actually, you can choose 4.2. Still can work, no problem. Still can download. Only you can use the features. Okay. Okay. I think yours is version 2.9. Yeah. Okay. Actually, continuously I have 4-week TIA training. Okay. So this one is like the protection for, how to say, if you want to put password for TI portal, because you have two types of password. One is for TI portal, the project. Another one is the PLC password. Okay. So this one is the project password. Okay. Actually, before version 4.4, just now is 4.6, right? Before version 4.4, you don't need to do these settings. But these settings are available. You need to do manually. After 4.4, they make it like a compulsory. Means every time you open new project, I have to show this. Okay? So no need to protect. Project. Next. Okay, only allow secure communication. Okay, this one also uncheck. Okay, means only secure means only secure PGPC means only Siemens only can communicate. Other brands, other models cannot communicate with. Okay, next. Full access. Secure full access, no password. Okay, next. Yeah. Okay. Finish. Okay, yes, okay.
Okay.
Yours also will come out like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now you see this model can add the I/O lah. Okay, can add the I/O here, can add the communication modules here. Okay. Okay. So can you see DI, DQ, DI, DQ, AI, until AI, AQ? All these you can add on the right hand side. So if you want to add some modules, let's say your project needed analog input, analog output, or some additional inputs, right? Because this input just now we see how many inputs? Only 8 inputs, which is not enough, let's say, for your bigger projects. So if you want to add modules, you can add modules here. Okay? Alright. Then can you see signal board, communication board, battery board, right? This one now, the board is you can add in the center. In the center actually you can take out the module.
This one.
Yes. You can take out the cover. You take out the cover. Okay, now I show. This cover you can take out. Just put at the sides here. And this one you can take out. So here you can add modules if you want, or communication modules. Okay. Then okay, you close the signal boards, communication board, and the battery board. Okay. Can you see communication modules? So this one is communication module is if you want to add on the left hand side. Okay. So for an example, this one got only Ethernet, right? Okay, so I don't have RS485. So if I want to do Modbus, I must use Modbus TCP only. Cannot use Modbus RTU. So if I want to use Modbus RTU, I need to select from here the modules. Okay, I think point to point. Click here, point to point. Can you see? RS485. So these modules on the left hand side only can. So I need to add first, then only I can do the Modbus programming. Same goes for this also. Okay. Yes. So for this also same. You can close this. Okay. So of course this one is bigger. Okay. So many IOs can add because that's 1500, right? Okay. Okay. Then you can add RS232, RS485. Yes, you can add on because this one no necessarily need to add on the left hand side. You can just add on the right hand side also. Okay, RS422 or RS485. Okay.
What is the difference between left and right hand side?
Okay, for that module, for that particular module, left hand side for communication, right hand side for I/O. But for this module are not such things. Or because normally for this module, right hand side all the modules, communication or I/O modules. Left hand side normally they will add power supply. Okay, you click here. Okay, go up. Actually, because this is 1500, so many. Okay, can you see PS power supply? Okay, just select any power supply. Just click on it. Can you see? Only power supply can add here. But can add here also, no problem. But
That's
normally,
only power supply.
yeah, just only for power supply. Okay. Then the I/O communication slot all can add here. This one for normal, for 300, 1005, 400, all using this method. Only 1002 is like that. They already fixed. On the left hand side is communication, on the right hand side is I/O. Okay. So, okay, where is the I/O? Okay, you click here. Okay, first I show you that. Because that one is easy to understand. Actually, 1002 is easier to understand. That's why for training I normally use 1002. This one also I buy because you requested for this I buy. Then I thought, okay, maybe like in the future, maybe some other trainings I can use. That's why I buy. If no, whatever program I want to do, whatever you want to learn, everything can do it there also. Because I also want to explore. Then only I buy. Because last time I app all not using, so we already sell everything. Okay. Go up. Go up. Okay. We see the I/O first. Actually, I/O is important also. Okay. Let's say the DI/DO. 16 DI, 16 DO. Just select any of the module. Okay. Just drag and put it. Put to number 2. Can you move to number 2? Yeah. Okay. Then you go down. You look for AI/AO. Okay. Just drag and put it. Put it on the blue color. Yes. Okay. So whatever I/O module, whether digital or analog, all on the right hand side. Okay. On the left hand side is all communication modules. Means up to 3 communication. So for example, this one got Ethernet. You want to add RS485. Okay, you can add RS485. you want to add another Ethernet module. Okay, you can add another Ethernet module. Then you want to add RS232. Then you can add RS232. Okay. Actually, in the center also can add one combination module. So total can go up to 4 combination modules. Okay. Now, okay, why I ask you to add this one? You click here. Yes. Okay. Maybe you can bring it. Maybe we can make it to half window. Yeah. Okay, just nice. Yes, nice. Okay. First, okay, this one got DI8, DQ6, right? Then AI2. Okay, analog input 2. This one is all the building is together with the PLC. Okay, 8 input, 6 output, 2 analog input. So you can see in your module also. Okay. Later we do a small wiring one. Okay, so we do some wiring. Easy to we later want to test some program are easy for some switches. Then these two we added. Correct. Okay. This one all is like an internal lug. Okay. So because they have a high speed counter and also pulse. Okay. Because you know like encoders using high speed counter, right? So you can use these functions. Pulse means like a stepper motor, servo motor. They will use these addressings. Okay. So we don't just ignore that lah, because we are not going to do that. Okay. So I'll show you the addressing. So DI8. So okay. Then this number I address, right? Can you see it shows 0? Okay. So the 0 is represent what actually? Okay. Go back to your slide. The PDF. Go up, go to input address. Okay. The number 0 just now, because DI8, the address is 0, right? The 0 is actually represent this number, the byte number. Okay, you can make it smaller. Okay. So whatever number you see here, the 0, the 64 to 67, all these numbers are all is the byte number. Okay. So it means your address is I 0.0 until I 0.7. 80. Okay. So your output is what? DQ, right? DQ 6. And the address is they tell you 0, right? It means Q 0.0 until Q 0.5. 6 output. Okay. But we know 1 byte you have until 7, right? Yeah. So this 2 is not in use. So you cannot use that because it's physically not there. In the program also you can use, but for what you want to use in the program also. Okay. Now go to AI. The AI 2, okay, what they tell you? 64 until 67. Okay. Analog input is this side. You can see. This side, the last one. This side, can you see? The last one, the last 2.
Oh, okay.
That is the analog input. Okay. So 64 until 67. Okay, like I said, it's a byte number. Okay. And we know analog is using word, right? So it's IW64. The first one, second one is IW66. No 65. Okay.
But
Yes. Because this one is using 2 byte. So under 0 I have 2 bytes, right? Okay. But you see, but here why I'm from 64 to 67? Correct. Okay, because IW64 means got 2 byte inside. I know. Inside here is IB64 plus IB65. Together they combine, they become a word. Okay. So same thing here, IB66 plus IB67. So what they're trying to tell here is with the number 64 to 67 here, they try to tell this from byte 64 until byte 67 is already in use. So next one to use must start with 68. So that is what the information we get from here. Okay. Then this one also see, like you see, DI16, right? So our input we just use 0. That means we only use this byte. 2, 3 all available, right? Actually you can change this number. You change this number to 1. Yeah. You just double click. Change to 1. Just enter 1. Enter. Just enter. Okay. Can you see 1 and 2? Because why? Got 16. So DI16 1 until 2. It means I1.0 until I1.7, I2.0 until I2.7. So this is A input. So because this is the address I need to use in the program. So then only the physical button is on, I can get a value.
one vendor using this kind of
Or 8200
8200 is
similar to this.
but this one is cheaper, right?
Not really cheap.
Not really. It's around also the price.
This one I buy from around 5,600 something. But this one come with the I/O lah. This one only CPU itself around 4,800 plus.
Oh. Oh, it's the same thing lah.
It's similar thing, but there is a 8200 type lah. Is because that one also is like can add IOs. Actually this one and that one same, but what is the different? Main difference is you know redundancy.
Yeah.
So this one can do redundant.
Oh.
The
Okay.
8200 cannot do redundant.
Oh, okay.
Same thing for this 300 and 400. 300 cannot do redundant. 400 can do redundant. So that's why people will use 400 to do that. And they will use remote I/O also.
I got one client using elaborately compact
logics.
to do redundant.
Oh, compact do redundant. But they do its own manual.
No. Means compact logic, compact controller,
Okay.
and then there is 2 more slave.
Okay.
So he want to do actually all of them is redundant.
Okay. What I mean is one compact and 2 slaves. That is not called redundant.
He want to add another redundant compact, but
Okay.
We told them it's not necessary.
But compact logic cannot do redundancy.
Oh, okay.
If you want to do redundant, can, but it's like a manual redundant. Means you do program for that. Means okay, if this one fail, but there must be some indication to give but signal to the other one to take over. Manual can, but automatic cannot.
Oh, this
automatic.
one is automatic.
No, automatic. This one, 400 all automatic.
Oh, okay.
So NMLE they have control logics. They have compact and control. Control logics is automatic. It's redundant enabled. So you have a main CPU and another one CPU, right? Main and another one like redundant. So you don't need to do like, what I mean is additional programming.
Don't have to have a status saying this.
Yeah, need to have some software to get the status saying that this one is okay, then this one run. For this, the any PLC with automatic, don't need to do that. You just need to inform, okay, one is main, one is redundant. Automatically, because I have seen last time on machine, they use the S7-1200 for redundant.
Oh, okay.
So how? Actually, it's not redundant considered. It's actually
It's just
two PLCs, two exact same PLC.
yes.
Go to the same number of all the IOs. So if this one is
Okay.
off, so there is like a switch lah, they can manually, and this one can take over.
They have the idea to like send DO to another one.
Yes.
So if the DO don't have the signal,
Don't have signal, this one take over.
Yeah.
But if this one, you don't need to do that.
Okay, I see.
Of course, cheaper lah if you do compact logic, because control logic, the CPU itself is around 30 to 40,000. The 400 also same. The 400 last time, one client request for training kit, because we do training kit like this. This is a simple one lah. Like inside this like a suitcase lah, right? We do like when you open you can see the HMI PLC something put on. So there's one client from Sabah. We went there for training. They request for training kit. They asked for S7-400. So I told them, you don't need S7-400. You just need 300 also same. It's the same software. You want to learn software, not hardware, right? You want to learn software. Why you want to buy 400? They say no, we want to buy because their machine is using 400. So what happened? They want to buy SS pack. Training kit plus pack. So if let's say the main is gone, they can use that, right?
Yeah.
After I send quotation, they say no, never mind, I go for this one. You know how much? Only the price I buy, not include my markup or the workmanship, because we need to buy like a standard.
Yeah.
But for 400, not suitable for that. Okay. Only the parts I buy, the power supply, the CPU, and because that CPU don't have Ethernet port, so must buy one Ethernet communication card, digital input, digital output, analog input, analog, and plus the base. 8 items, right? 285,000. Because the most expensive is the PLC and the Ethernet module. Ethernet module expensive, you know how much? 30,000 plus. Only the Ethernet module. Number one, very hard to get. The modules are that's the thing.
Limited already. They don't produce that much already.
Yeah, that particular model lah. And the PLC is the most expensive. I think around 65,000. Because the PLC model, they give me the model because they wanted the same model. So they give me. After I know already they won't buy me. Because who want to invest for training kit, right? So what I just check all the price, check with the vendors. So I just sent the price. I didn't mark up. I just sent this is the part price, not include my workmanship. Then he said, oh never mind, I go for 300. Then I do for 300. Then I build the training kit. I sent to him. So very expensive. 400, especially 400 and control logics. Control logics, the highest one last time. Because we sell parts also. So some company they buy parts from us. So what happened? I buy directly from the supplier, the main supplier. So because the main distributor normally give us like, some discount lah. So I can use the same discount as my commission. So only to increase the price. So our price and the distributor price is same only. So sometimes I know this company, so I'm a vendor for this company, so they buy from us, right? So last time one company buy one PLC, Control Logics, you know how much? 84,000. Just the CPU
Yeah.
can buy one
Never
car.
include the card.
Can buy one car.
Normally you buy from Singapore.
No, Malaysian, for Alan Bradley, Malaysia have their supplier, but not Alan Bradley. I think it's KDC.
Okay. Okay.
Actually got 2 or 3. They are the main supplier. Because in Malaysia don't have Alan Bradley. Siemens, yeah. Malaysia Siemens have right now. So Alan Bradley don't have. So they have 3 suppliers, but normally I buy from KBC because last time we do panels like this. So I buy a lot of things from KBC.
Maybe it's like trader and distributor.
Yeah, trader for they distribute Alan Bradley parts and also they distribute this you know, this trunking lah, cable lah, all that.
Yeah. We also buy stuff from them.
Actually they are good. But some parts from Germany they take time. They mostly order from Germany. Okay, alright. So here also analog, right? So this analog also just can follow like this.
Yeah.
So very simple. Analog must be IW, digital I, then follow the by 0.0, 0.1, 0.2 something like that. Okay? Alright. Just delete these two. I don't know, these two, yeah. Delete. Yeah. Because
You can press delete also.
okay, this press delete is okay. Right click, delete is okay. Yes. Okay. Because why? With that I download later become error at the same time. So now there was error because no module, right? Okay. Alright. Okay, now go to PLC tags. Okay, show all tag. So today my idea is we do a project, a simple programs, okay. Then today we will learn HMI also. One shot. Normally HMI and PLC I take 2 days. But I'm staying into 1 day, so PLC we do a simple program and then we include the HMI program. So today we can cover the HMI. And tomorrow we can go for the SCADA, PLC to PLC communication. And last day we can do OPC. So for OPC, what I do, have you heard about factory I/O?
Yeah.
Like you know the
I heard before, and there is I saw some video lah.
yeah, the like what
It's like a
animation. Yes.
And
Actually for Siemens you can directly communicate. Directly you can use.
okay.
It's actually like a factory simulation, like conveyor everything.
But the thing need to buy a license, right?
Yeah, I need to buy license. So I have the license. If you want, I can give you.
Oh.
License. I can install for you. So you can just play around. But I'm not, because that one can use Siemens directly can use. But I'm not going to use Siemens.
Oh.
I mean I'm not using Siemens directly. I mean Siemens driver directly. I want to use OPC.
Okay.
So you can learn OPC. So PLC, OPC you can learn. Then you can learn web server also. So web server and OPC last day lah. Okay. Today PLC, PLC and HMI. Tomorrow PLC and SCADA. Okay. Then I think you should have some time lah. Then we can go for others. Right. Okay. Now PLC tags. Okay, this is where we do the tagging, the input, output, everything. Okay. Okay. So let's say we want to get a simple program. We just key in start. So this training will be compact. Tell you. Okay. Because I need to add a little bit of basic and also intermediate and advanced all together. Mix up. Okay. start. Yes, enter. Okay. So the PLC tag, so this is where we do the tagging. Okay. So some PLC called tagging, some PLC called labels, some PLC called variables, all the same thing. Okay. So the name, the boolean, I mean data type lah, boolean, and the address. So this one automatic lah. You put any name, automatically I0.0. Okay, you add a stop button. Stop, enter. Okay, then add a moto. Moto 1, Moto 2, Moto 3. Okay, yeah, can, no problem. Number 3. Okay. Now you see, moto is output, right? Okay. So moto is output, so must use Q0.0 the address. So you change the address. No, not for the moto. Moto 1. No, first you do the moto 1, I show you.
Moto 1.
Number 3.
Zero.
Yeah, okay. You change that to, you can double, you just can delete lah. Yeah. Q0.0. Enter. Okay. So the other two need to change, right? Actually, you click here, click on the Q, just like an Excel sheet, you just drag it down. No, the small box, yeah. Yes, until, yeah. Okay, wait. Do you want to override? Yes. Actually, it's user-friendly, this override. Okay, so this is where you list down all the I/O. So even though you want to take data from other PLCs, you need to do this. Because some of the I/O you need, then only you can take data, right? Okay. And mostly you will be using data block. Data, I think for you, data blocks is very important. So I will teach a lot of data blocks. Okay. Then go to program blocks. Add new block. Sorry. Just go to main. Yeah, main OB1. Okay. So main OB1 is this is where we do the program lah, right? Okay. But mostly, if you see company projects, they don't do program here because it's an organization block. So they will add new blocks under here. They do a lot of blocks there. Then they organize. Okay. I think we can do that way also. You go to add new block. Double click. Okay, wait, you see. There's a data block, function block, organization blocks. Okay. You go to organization blocks. Okay. Organization blocks, they already have all the blocks. It's already fixed by Siemens. Siemens already provide you all these blocks. Okay. You need to use when it's necessary. You need to use these blocks. Okay. Like a hardware interrupt, plug of pull of module, rack of station failure. Okay. So whenever you have this failure, you want to know which rack failure, which station failure. So you need to add this block to do the programming. Okay. Go to FC. Functions are code block or subroutine. Code block means, okay, like for example, maybe you can understand the code block. You know, yeah, in the BMS, right? You have a blocks, right? So you have a blocks, then you have all the IOs, right? So you fill up all the IO. Inside here, there is a coding inside. So they already do the coding, right? Okay. Here, code block means inside here there is a coding, right? You create the code. You can create the code. So that's why I say PLC also can do BMS programming. But inside the code you need to do. So that is called code block. Okay. Subroutine means like this one is called main, right? Then you can sub. So in one subroutine, okay, let's say I do some programming for inverter calculation, okay. Then I go to second one, it's a conveyor project or something like that. Subroutine, okay. Go to function block. Function blocks are code block. Okay, like I said, function block. So like this, you can use FB also can, FC also can. Like a block. But what is the difference is FB is code block that they store their value in a data block. Means later we do this like a function block means let's say I have a value put a for function block say I put a 10 value, okay. So this one what happen, this one go into because function block need data block. So the value 10 will be set in the DB. So you can keep the value. Where FC don't have this DB function. If the value, this value is gone means it's gone. You cannot retrieve the value. So there's something like that. Okay. Then data block, the last one, this DB. Okay. So later we see the data block. Okay. For now, what I want to use FC function. Yes. I want to use this as a subroutine. Okay. Click here. Yes. Language you can see ladder, function block diagram, and also structured control language. Okay. For this, I think got many, right?
Got one more SPL.
STL, statement list.
Oh.
Okay. Like a simple program, right? Stop motor, like a push button. So let's say this is push button and latch it up, right? Okay. This is called ladder, right? Okay. Then function block will be like this. So this is called all function, right? So it's you put like this, actually more greater than one. Yes. Actually, it's an all function. Okay. This one we put end function. So it's a block diagram.
Yes.
Okay. So start or motor. So start or motor lah. So this one is an end, right? End. But it's a not. So they will have an inward function. Not. Stop. Then output is motor. Okay, something like that. Or sometimes they will, for this they will add something like this. Put it, I can't remember this one, forget it. They will have a knock. So here you put stop. So it will convert the value. Okay? So this is a function block. So this is ladder. This is FPG. SCL. You can use if then else also can. Okay. You use if start or motor and not stop. Right? So forget. Then here this one all must be important, right? Then and if this is okay.
This is like programming.
Like a coding lah.
Coding.
Okay. If STL pula. Ladder function of SC, but no, not mostly I teach ladder lah. Okay. STL is a we call statement list lah. So if I want to do the same thing, same program, put A, open bracket or close bracket. So A means normally open, right? So open bracket like start, motto, and not stop equal to yeah, if you put it in, you can put start. Oh yeah, can. Try to put start. Okay. I suffocated. Enter. Or the one you take up, the start you take up. Okay. This open bracket. Enter open bracket. Okay. Or something. But something like this lah. Okay,
I don't think I've used this also.
yeah, just telling you. Something like this lah. Because why I put bracket? Because it's normally open. A means normally open. So start or stop. AN is normally closed. Equal is normal. Actually, there's another one also. This is your PLC, right? You click on function block. Now you click. They have graph. Okay. And graph is common lah. Common graph. And CEM. This one is new. It's new in TI model also. Start from version 18 only they have. CEM is a cause and effect matrix. You know, right? Cause and effect matrix. But that one we use normally for after you finish the testing, during testing. So you can do that.
Oh, this one is like what we do lah.
Like what you do, what you test, right?
And then what's the effect?
Yeah, then what here the result lah. Yeah, I never tried. I also haven't tried this
This
one.
one is not bad.
Yeah, but this one is starting from version 17. I'm not sure. Start from version 18. I see.
18 lah, okay.
17 I'm not really not sure because I never use 17. Mostly I use 15, 15.1, 16. Straight away I jump to 18. Okay. So you go to function. FC, then the name, I put ladder. The name you just put motor control. Why? Okay. That's why. Whatever you do, you say first. Okay. The name you could put motor control. Yes. The number you put automatic lah. The number because it shows FC1, FC2, automatic. Want to do manual also can do. Okay. Okay. Here you do the program. Start, stop, motor 1. You should can do. Ladder. Yeah. Then the block name. Never mind. Here can change also. The block name. Never mind. Here. You can right click, rename. Yes. Motor control. Okay. Then you can just drag and drop. So no, wait, I'll show you. Okay, so if you want to do a branch, you click here. Okay, open branch. Okay, yes. Okay, normally open. You can drag also can, just click also can. Actually, like for example, you click here. Let's say here you want to add this, right? Just click. Also can. Here, let's say for example, here you want to put, you click here, want to put normally close, just click normally close. Or drag and drop also can. Okay. Then here you put you click here, the question mark here, double click. So this is where we put the tag just now we created. The start, stop, motor, what? Okay. So you have three options. You can type start, you can type the address I0.0, or you click here, you can choose from here. So
You put the
output, that is this one. Assignment, yes, that is the output.
This one is out.
The motor one. That's all. So you can do like any program you want. So this is called subroutine. Okay, means not. What we are doing this FC, right? We are doing a subroutine, means we open FC. Inside here you do the ladder. Means it's like another program. So if you want to run this program, you go to main, double click the FC, right? This FC, you click this FC, drag and put it here. So means the main OB1, right, is an organization block. Means I can create multiple FCs, FBs. Then inside each blocks, each FC or function block, I do programming. Okay, motor control, this control, that control, everything. Then in the main OB, I can arrange the program. So easy to troubleshoot, easy to do programming as well. Because let's say you're doing projects, we're doing here in the FC, let's say motor control, let's say it's a 3 motor control, all done with it. You get another project. That project also, something similar they have there. So you just can copy the entire FC, put inside that. Then just do some modification, don't need to rewrite the program. So that's why mostly the programmer do that. They will create different FCs. Okay. Once done, the programming, everything is done. Okay, save first. Don't forget to save. Anything you do, just save, because we cannot predict these laptops. Suddenly all can go off blank. Okay. What you do, you click on the PLC. You can go online. You click, you select PLC. This online here. Okay. Download to device. Yeah. Okay. Start search. Load. Okay, so So dia try to synchronize lah kan. Okay, sebab kenapa? Because the program inside, what I write the program here and the program that is inside the PLC, maybe the start and stop is the same name I use. Because always whatever program, whatever training I do, the first two input always start top lah. So maybe that's the thing. So because of that, the similar names try to synchronize. But of course, this program and the program inside are not same, right? So they cannot automatically synchronize. So just click continue without synchronization. So protection domain, okay. So this one is a warning. This is the warning, right? Because the PLC does not contain any protection. So remember just now we put the full access. Okay. Stop the module. So PLC akan stop dulu. Because why? Because because every time I download a new project, PLC of course dia akan stop. Okay. So we need to stop the PLC. Okay, look. Okay, finish. Loading completed, successfully loaded. Is it error? Masih ada lagi? Ada, no error lah. Because new project, right? So because the new project, no drive, no additional I/O. Okay, go to program block. FC1. Open. Okay, can you close this? Actually, you can later if this one will come out, right? Come out means you just click this one fully go down. Okay. Monitor. Luckily you save. After I update my Windows, I will come on. Just restart the TIO. Just cancel. Cancel. Now latest update are so many issues. That is my laptop also same. Latest update, we cannot
11.
open. What's that? Windows now. Windows 11. After update, I cannot open TIO button.
Sometimes got this issue.
So what happened? I go and see which because you can see right which update I installed. So there's one update on security. So that one is disturbing the automation license manager.
Oh.
So I just go and uninstall the what update and can open.
Windows 11 is not good.
Yeah.
10 is better.
10 is better because 10 is stable already.
But once you upgrade to 11, you cannot downgrade. Right?
Yeah, need to fully format and only can. Okay. Go to browse. Okay. Choose your folder. Yes. You work for Johnson's Control. No, you work for Johnson Control before.
No, I work for other company, but that company is Johnson Controls.
Johnson Control.
Yeah, I think because two of my bosses previously comes from Johnson Control. So I use that product.
project, open project. Oh, grey color with the blue color. Because the first time I heard
Oh,
the what the brand.
I see, but I we use it at most of the hospital like HMI and also KWSP. Most KWSP use our service.
Oh, okay. So you mostly for buildings lah.
Buildings.
Buildings, okay. Not for industries.
No. Okay. But limited to HVAC only.
Oh, HVAC only. Yeah. Okay. That's why I never heard before. Normally in the industry one I don't know, because industry one got Schneider, they have BMS, I think Hitachi also they have BMS. Because mostly used for comfort. I mean industry lah, industry. Choice. Go to program log. FC1 open. Yes. Okay, monitor. You click here first.
Oh.
Then you can monitor. Oh no, because you need to go online first. Start search. Because now you close the TI portal, right? So you need to do the communication again. Okay, go online. Okay, so you need to download. So if like this means right, what is that? Okay. You bring the mouse here. Okay, online and offline is different. It means that the program inside your PLC and here it shows different lah. I'm not sure what is the difference because just now you already downloaded. Correct. So it's supposed to be green color like this. Okay. Actually, you can right click here. Click compare. Okay, compare with online. Okay. So it asks you to close this FC. Okay, yes. Open both. Click here. Actually, this one right, this window you just drag in. Okay. Actually, both are same, right? Because you see green color. So this is offline, means this one in your laptop. This one online is in your PLC. So I'm doing a comparison, comparing the program. So actually, it's both same, but I don't know why it's showing like this. Maybe because just now halfway, TI put a shutdown, right? Maybe because of that. Okay. So what you do, you just right click here, download software only changes. Okay, what happened? Go to compile. Here got it. Shows error. Oh, okay. Can you see open has been aborted by open compare editor? Okay, cancel. You close this compare. This one, main one. Here, here. Okay, now okay. So if we do some wire, if you connect some buttons, everything, then we can see. Can start and stop. Okay, okay. Any question?
So far, okay.
So far, okay, yeah? Actually, what we can do, we go offline. You use what address?
Zero, same thing, but it's 2 at the end.
You cannot use this address. You know why? I'll tell you why. But I'm not sure whether you already changed or not. Okay, go to device configuration. You bring it to here. Go to left this one. Okay, you see, your digital input address is not 0, it starts with 10.
Okay. Need to be 10.1.
Yeah.
10.0.
Yes. Because that module, you have for analog input first. Analog cut first, then only digital cuts. So the 0 go to the analog cuts already. So the digital input you need to use cut 10.0. Because yours is 0.0. Your cuts, your analog. I mean, your this one. You go to your device configuration. Okay, show you. Send me to center. Sama-sama. Bring me some more here. Bring to center some more. Okay. So you can see your DI, DO, right? Start is 0. So means 0, 0.0, 0.1, 0.2. Your output also Q 0.0, 0.1, 0.2. Okay? So your address that just now you created. Right? Your address will be different.
Yes.
Actually, there's another way of doing address also. Okay, go offline. If you want to avoid this, these mistakes, okay, you right click this the property. Right click, go to properties. IO text. You see, it straight away give you all the tagging, all the address. You just key in all the names, it will automatically added inside here. So you just add here, for example, sensor 1.
Sorry?
Sensor 1. This is simple name, sensor 1. Okay. So I add here, so I don't need to worry about the address. Can you see? It already give you the IW address also. Okay. You go to PLC tag, show all tag. Can you see sensor 1 already? So you can click here also, okay? There also. For me, this one is easier because I can drag all that. But I need to know what are the address I need to use first. Because normally when you do programs, let's say a project, you must have the IO list first. The input output list first, then only you can do the project. So what I do, I will create all the list first, then only I go into projects. Okay. Any question until here? No one? Cannot? Before this one, you drive your car here?
Yeah. Oh, I haven't.
You need to book. So forget. If no, they will give someone.
Can see the thing haven't been.
You need to download MBJP Spot.
In Johor, different.
Yeah, MBJP Spot. You get it?
No, just now didn't say error.
Dia tak bagi error.
Because there is still a there is still a error point there. But it's different, it's not.
It's because the address is still valid.
Ah.
The address is still valid, so it won't show you error. That's problems that sometimes we have when you do programming. It won't give you errors. That's why. But if error when it will give you error, okay. Let's say you create something, then you open a branch tapi you tak apa-apa. So this one will give you error. So this one called error programs, correct? Okay, errors you cannot download. So let's say I can give a start, stop, no problem. But I open like this, but I didn't close it. This is considered error. So it won't allow you to download. But you can download wrong logics. Wrong logics. It means okay. Contoh, for example, when I click start, I want to on motor, right? But sometimes what happens? Okay, let's see motor. What wrong logic means? Sometimes my participant, contoh I give a situation that is, I start motor 1 on and I make sure sensor 2 off. It means sensor is the input, so it must be a condition. So macam ni kan, normally open or normally close lah. So sometimes what happen, my participant thought, because I said start motor on, but before motor on, I make sure sensor to off. So what they do, they will put output sensor. Okay, it means here I address, here also I address. For example, I address you cannot use at outputs. Okay, because output you only allow you to use queue and memory. Because I mean from the field I get the data. Okay, from the field I get the value. Okay, so this is wrong, right? But according to logic, it's still a correct logic. So it still can download, but it's a wrong logic.
So that means when you want to monitor, it cannot.
No, can monitor everything, but this one won't respond. It's like I can say it's a wrong program. That's why I will tell my participant. You can download wrong logics, wrong programs, but you cannot download error programs. Error means it is not complete, like this. Then let's say you add a timer. Then but you didn't put the values. That is considered wrong. Consider errors. Okay. Actually, this one you can test without a button also, but need to force on, force off. force table. I show you. Okay, go to monitor. Okay, what do you do? This one was one else. Okay, you click here. Click any of these again. Just download here. So you see, you can download at 3 places. One is go online and download. This is shortcut, and you can right click and download also can. Okay, you can download this. Yes, continue without synchronization. Click here. No, you just bring it down. Right now. Fully down. When we want to use, we can bring it up. Okay. Go to watch and force table. Add no, force table. Yes. Open. Okay. The force table, you make it floating window. Okay. From down here, you make it small. I just want to know. Okay, enough. Okay, that's nice. You add here the address ataupun the name lah. Start and stop. Start and stop. Okay. Click here. Okay, monitor. You right click the start button, force to 1. Okay, yes. Okay, you can see the output. So in the PLC also you can see the output and lamp on. Okay. Then you right click, force to 0. The same input, force to 0. Yes. Okay, this means you force to 1, then you force to 0. So like on off, like a push button. Okay. Okay. The stop button also can. You right click, force to 1, force to 0. So this force function, when we use this force function is if we don't have the physical inputs. Or normally during commissioning time you will do this. Right? Because commissioning time you don't connect of course the I/O is connected, but the program you won't download the program first. Right? Because that's how we are able to what we do. We do the wiring, everything, connect everything. Okay, before I load the project file, I'll do this check, force, the input output,
Simulation.
just check the connection is it correct or not, everything. Once done, then I can download the project file, then can test the machine. Okay, then so why I need to force? Because for inputs I need voltage in for the input to power up. Okay, then only I can get then only I can see it's on or off. Okay, memories no problem. Okay, so what do you do? You right click the stop, force. Okay, stop forcing. Okay, wait. Can you see? Give you like like a warning lah. If you have not personally initiated this fourth job, verify the job first to generate. So who clicked first? Okay, yes. But normally this one happen normally in companies lah. Sometimes night shift workers they do some force right. That's the problem. Actually, Alan Bradley, you know Alan Bradley.
Yeah.
If you do some changes, there's a for example now. If I want to add a sensor one here, okay. So after add, I just need to download. Then only the program can run. Okay. So if someone come and see, they don't know what I did. But Alan Bradley not like that. Alan Bradley, if let's say I want to add something here, right? They have online edit option. So if you click, it will create two ladders. One is the original one, another one is the one you edit. So you can choose which one to, after edit, you can choose which one to run. Let's say the one you edit, you want to run. So you can leave it on test mode. So if other people come, they can see what you did and which one you did.
Okay.
Everybody can do that. But others only option is you save the files. If you want to edit something, okay, you save as edit. So then easy to find. Okay, you close this one. You click here. You can off this. So I want to add memory. Okay. So what I do, you add a branch here below start button. Yes. You click here. Yes. Then you click the branch. Okay. Normally open. Then close branch. Yes. Okay. Here you key in M0.0. M0.0 is a new memory, it's a new tag, right? So that's why it become tag 1. So actually you can right click, rename tag, HMI start. Okay, change. Yes. Then for normal close, you put beside normally close. Another normally close here, yes. You keep M0.1. No. Escape. Undo. You right click, rename. Yes. If you click that and then it erases. Okay. You save, download this. Okay, monitor. Okay. Now, you right click the start button. Modify the first one. Modify to 1. Can I on? Cannot, right? Okay, cannot. So, because like I said, start the I0.0 is a physical input. So must use force table. But memory, you right click modify to what? Memory can modify. Because memory is, there's no wiring for memory. Right? Memory is the internal memories. Any question? So far okay, huh? Okay. So we can go for a break. Okay, 1 hour break. Then after that we come back, we do some wiring, we just connect this one. So easy to test.
Okay.
Then we do a simple program with the timer and everything. Then we try to do HMI. So whatever you've done, you just save it.
Do I have the pros or just
Then just leave it like that. No problem.
Oh,
So we go for lunch. Right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We go KC. You joining?
No, no, no. Yeah, sambung. Two requests, right?
One was the personal sponsor request, another one is that yesterday one I was talking about.
Yes, actually got two. Then got two guys message me.
Oh,
One is one on July last week.
July last week.
After the Omron.
Oh, after the Omron.
Mm.
One is the personal sponsor. Another one is the SETCOR. SETCOR. Engineering. So it's SW done.
Yeah.
The one that really wants Siemens, you want everything. Just to confirm you, your name is considered full name, right?
Oh, shall I put binti?
Yeah, berhenti. Kalau ada HRDCorp ke.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
I also prepare the attendance and I started to realize I like, hey,
Yeah.
well, you must be Muslim, you should have binti one.
Yeah. Because binti is too long. So
No, normally I prepare certificate for even longer name than this one.
Oh, yeah, you dah tak ingat kerja. Using your own email. Should we use?
Can use personal email also can no
I
problem.
think I use personal.
Personal can no problem.
You can refer
Mm-hmm.
your phone.
Personal is better. Right. Then later I will prepare the attendance and double check again. I think.
Okay.
May I know where can I find a cheap mouse? Mouse.
Huh?
Cheap place to buy a mouse. Got any gadget shop nearby?
Near Angsana Mall there.
Oh,
Angsana Mall.
the Sutera Mall.
Sutera Mall, I'm not sure. Maybe it should have.
Angsan.
Sutera Mall is nearby over here.
Yeah.
I think it should have Sutera Mall.
Okay, I search on Google.
Yeah.
I have one question regarding the Siemens HMI.
Yes.
For application in Zone 2, normally should be comfort and above only got the EX proof.
Yeah.
So
Basic panel don't have.
basic don't have that.
But the programming same lah. All HMI, the programming wise same.
But the price is different.
Of course. Comfort only.
Is there option option for cheaper
Brands, You
brand.
can go for other brands, maybe.
But connect to Siemens,
Of course.
need to source.
But I know I have there's one called WinTech.
WinTech
Yes, WinTech and WinView.
or Win.
Yeah. Actually, I'm using. I show you. It's in the panel.
This one need license also to program.
No, no license.
Oh.
I have the software. How's it?
The price is not that high.
No, compared to Siemens, cheaper.
For the HMI.
Yes.
I see.
How many inch are you looking for?
Sorry?
How many inch? The size of the.
From 6 to 9 inch in between there.
Oh, then you can use 7 inch. 7 inch. Or you can go for NB Omron also can.
Omron.
What is the IP rating?
It will be on offshore.
Offshore one, what? 68.
In front, I think it will be in the panel. So in front should be 66. Behind don't need any IP.
Oh, you mean the front panel?
The front panel
In
is
front of the panel. Okay. This one is a Omron NB panel. Okay. Can support PLC. Do you want to learn or are you request for Modbus training, right?
Modbus training, I think it's a Modbus communication training.
Communication, okay. Because for Modbus I will use this one.
Oh.
Direct Siemens also can, Modbus also can. So for Modbus I will use this one. This one also can.
This one,
I'm not sure. Yeah, that's why I need to check in the what. The catalog. This one WinTech. WinView.
Basically, the PLC communicate with this one
Can.
using Modbus.
No, direct also can. Modbus also can.
Oh.
Ah.
I see.
So Ethernet, direct Ethernet, just normal Ethernet also can. Or you want to use Modbus also can. It's also same. So this one project I'm doing for UTM. Actually the lecturers they have one project
UTM.
for UTM. It's a gas chamber. So they wanted me to design a panel, a PLC, where so they want, I'll show you this way. So they want me to use a PLC. So they have some temperature, pressure values, everything. So they want me to show in the HMI lah. So that's why I go for this one cheaper. But they want 10 inch. Okay, because inside I'm using Siemens 1002.
WinView.
Yes. But I'm not sure what is the IP because they have another version also.
Sorry there.
So I'm using Ethernet and the Siemens TI lah.
Okay.
So because if 10 inch, I think Siemens one will. If I go for this model, this type of model, this one is a KTP. KTP is a basic panel.
Consider cheaper.
Yeah, cheaper. But this one is expensive. You know how much it's cheaper.
Oh.
That one.
This one you see is 4 inch, this one 10 inch, this one 2000.
Oh.
This one 7 inch, I think around 1007. This one a bit expensive, not expensive, same price.
Omron should be normal.
Yeah.
Normal price.
But you know what? This one, the WinView lah. But Omron I've never tried before. But WinView, they have their own cloud.
Oh, okay.
Okay, your own cloud. So once you do a project, everything, then this HMI support Wi-Fi. Some support Wi-Fi, some support Ethernet direct connect to your modem lah. So can support Ethernet. Then you can load your project in the cloud. So from anywhere you open the cloud, you can see the screen. So you can control.
It's like remote of ignition before.
Yeah.
It's like ignition.
Ignition, but ignition don't have HMI.
Don't have
Actually, it's like a SCADA. It's like ignition is a SCADA and web-based combined together. Yeah, similar to that. And there's one time what I did, because last time I did one training for this, so I was this one. Then I everything done. Then I leave it on. Then I go back. No, I just connect to my phone Wi-Fi, my laptop. So this one connect to my company Wi-Fi. So I can go into here. Then from here I can go into the PLC program.
Oh, okay.
So
You online edit lah.
Yeah, okay.
Wow, pretty good.
Yeah. Actually, that one also by mistake I click something. Then suddenly I say, can go online.
I see. I'll do some research.
Actually, everything is in Google.
Yeah,
Just need
but-
to know what to search, and sometimes the thing is the softwares are expensive.
Yeah, well, I try to find cheaper HMI lah, because my boss don't like to use very expensive type.
Yeah, that's the thing, because you just want to
Just
do some monitoring only.
want to work only.
Just do some monitoring, all that. So can go for like Intech, but need to check because Intech also they have different models. So I need to know whether just need to check and see whether what is the IP rating and everything. Siemens also can do that, you know. They have a smart something actually. So can do that.
But Siemens now is considered expensive brand already.
Yeah, of course.
High-end products.
But they have quality lah.
Yeah, of course. Can last long. That's why I say
Uh,
one can last long. Still some companies are using
yes.
JB, especially like cable companies. Because I know some cable companies here. I've done some projects and do some troubleshooting. They're still using that. Last time I convert one S5 to S7-1200. So I just only converted one machine. They have actually more than one machine running on that. Okay. So we connect this. Can give you some cables and do some wiring, so easy to do. first for this. Sorting. Okay. This one can take out your Then here's the wiring diagram for this. So it's why I opened it. So this is one to 20, 21 to this one. Okay, so 1 to 20 is an input. 21 to 40 is the output. Okay. Right. So what we have to do? First what you do? Off already. Power off already. So look power. Yes. Look power. Okay. You can look from here to here first. Positive, negative. Okay. Do this first, then I will do. Okay, this one so. I will use to publish cables. Use for projects and your background is what?
My background is chemical engineering.
Chemical engineer. Yours?
Mechanical.
Mechanical.
Now I'm an instrument.
Now move to instrument already. Yeah. So wiring, you know basic lah.
Yeah.
See for PLC basic wiring is just nice. Okay. So what we do, we connect the input. Okay. From number 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lah. Okay. So 0 not in use. Yeah, okay, then 0 is okay. Number 1. So these are the inputs. So from here I already connected to here. Okay, so you connect 6 inputs. So for this side you just slot it on. Just now only I get a request from Johnson Control.
Oh.
Sorry?
From Johnson Control.
You get what?
I get a request, training request.
Oh.
Yes, I see it. Just now I heard this name.
Oh.
Yeah. From Siemens. Wait.
So basically,
They are requesting for PLC training.
oh.
Actually, last time he messaged me, then I give some details and things like he said, okay, get back to you. And just now, only before go to lunch, he messaged me.
What's more than?
Yeah, I messaged them, okay. This is the name just mentioned.
Oh, so basically, Johnson is inquiring for PLC.
Yes,
After they
true.
only do BMS.
Yeah, maybe they get some projects, maybe.
Great.
Yeah. How long have you joined this company?
Close to 2 years. Yeah, both of us. We come in at the same time.
Oh, both of you.
We come out early 1 month.
1 month early.
Screw is outside.
Dia tak ada.
The end topper, the end plate. So, how many inputs you find? 6 really, okay. Then 6 output. Output start from there. 21 to 6 inputs.
So this one it will give power to this part.
No, we need to connect power.
Connect power.
Yes. 25 is positive. Sorry, 29 is positive, 30 is 0.
Oh, okay.
So if you are using these inputs, these 8 inputs, this is the positive negative. Using these 8 inputs, this is the positive negative.
Oh, this is output.
No, this is the sorry. The output.
Okay.
Input is just need to connect on the
19 and
19 or yeah, 19 and 20. Positive negative. Right? Okay, so for this one, we can use this one. So you know which wiring? PLC wiring?
Not really. I'm not confident yet.
Okay, I'm going to show you that. First you, this one positive negative, okay, 24 volt. So you just connect 24 volt from here first,
Oh,
okay.
either.
But this one because I all these 3 looped already.
Okay.
All these 3 looped.
Oh,
Yes. So later on, so maybe you can connect down here. So later on from top, You just power up, L plus is positive, M is 0.
Oh.
Ah. Done. Yeah, looking for all normal cable. Okay. Yeah. You put it inside there.
Bawah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yes. Yes. You use this. What is this? Nine. Positive. And this is 0.
I'm not sure which one is it.
Mm.
Tighten or.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got it.
So PLC wiring is important if you want to learn PLC. Just the basic, because we need to know how it works, you know. So it will, so can then PLC can have a better understanding. That one can enter. Okay. Yeah, wait. But I need to confirm on the input side. Because normally on the input side only M or L plus lah, right?
Mm.
So I want to check. Yeah. One L, one M. One, two. Okay, go to 10 button. Go to add new device. Okay, choose this model. Input, sync source, right?
No. PLC system DQ16. Grouping 16. House and HRDC.
So it shows sync. There's no word sync or source, right?
No. To refer to catalog. Username.
The PLC only last week only I get. CPU 1511.
TI 1 to 18, 19, 20, 24. Yeah, should be correct.
Wait, okay. So, okay, must connect both positive negative. Okay, because your input must be 24 volt positive. Correct? Yeah, that's the one. So your input is 1M, 1M plus, right? It go as an input. So all the inputs must be in.
This one is 28 positive.
No, because it is the terminal is on top of the number.
28 to L plus.
No, 21.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so what do you do? First, our connection is correct, right? Okay, now. Right. This one is the so this one is power supply, input, output, right? These two is because this one need to loop, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it means from the power supply you need to give supply to this button. From here only it goes here. So this is the one, the loop cable. So must be positive 24 volt according to wiring diagram lah. And this one is for the this one is for the output. So from the PLC the output go to the lamp is 24 volt.
Yes.
So the loop must be 0. So this one you connect positive, this one you connect 0.
Okay.
Connect first, then right. There's something positive. Yeah. Okay.
Power then you want
Yeah.
to do for the
Yeah, input output. Okay. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So from here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then output from 0 to 5. Okay lah. Okay. You connect first. Then 3L, 3L plus, right? L plus means 24. Similar to this. So you take 24, you connect to the 3L plus. You take 0 volt, connect to the 3L. So this M and these two attached. I give you some prepared to you. This one is a short cable. This one you can use for output. Because when you need from here to here, right?
Oh,
So short cables. Yes. So you maybe done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remove tie to the and when you connect in first, let's check the power cables. So this one must be 0, right? This one 0. Then this one should be 24. Then this one should so I need to prepare one training for this. the power first. Then okay. Don't use this one. This one goes to. Okay, use this too. So you need to fix. Maybe here put some terminals. So no need to disturb because this one to connect, take out, can damage. I said, well, that way that's because it error. So don't have time for me to that one. Because the screw type is okay.
This one is you need to press the thing.
Yeah. cable for the switches. Okay. So for this one is already fixed. Means the switch is 24 volt. So means you can use only PNP sensors. You know sensor like 3 cable sensor.
Okay.
So like you know the brown, blue, black 3 cable sensor. So must use PNP sensor one. But for this, you can use PNP sensor or NPN sensor. So it depends on what you connect at 1 amp. So if at 1 amp you connect 0 volt, so the input com, right, the common for this switch must be 24 volt. If 1 amp you connect 24 volt, and this one must be 0 volt. Okay, so what we do, we follow Siemens. Siemens normally they use PNP. Okay, so what we do, so you take 0 volt, you connect to the 1 amp. Okay, then you take 24 volt, you connect to the input common. This one. Okay. Do you want mouse? Have some mouse. What do you use?
No, just for later go back to doctor. Never mind.
Actually, I got a lot of mouse. My participant left the mouse here. Oh. The thing is, because they use the wireless one, they only left the mouse. The dongle is with them, so I cannot use the mouse. Actually, I get 3 or 4 mouses.
Sorry, the 24 to 1 amp.
No, 24 go to yes input clock. 0 go to 1.
Yes. You tarik pintu dia dulu.
Do you have this wiring diagram like for the PLP?
Yeah. Sure.
I need to visualize.
Okay, no problem. I will write down the wiring diagram for this because the one you have in the cover you have the right.
Oh.
Yeah. So 1 and 0, 1, 2. Okay, let's go 3 and 10. Might do wiring first. Then you take another one more. That is the output com. This one. The output com you connect to 0. So if here already you can use the download. now. You see, just now you connected from the switch to the input done already, right? 6 cables, okay? Then this loop cable, right? I already done. I connected to input COM, the small two terminals, okay? Okay. Now, like I said, this one, your input, because the 1212, the input is source or sink type. Means the input can be 0 volt or 24 volt. Both can. Okay. It depends on what you connect at one end. If let's say at one end you connect 0 volt DC, so it means the input must be 24 volt. So that's why the input, the income, we connect to 24 volt VDC. So if our input is 24 volt, actually this one we call source or PNP connection. Okay. If one end we connect to 24 VDC, the input must be 0. So this one we call sink or NP. Okay. Okay.
In what kind of situation
We use sink. Sink normally is they commonly use in Japanese PLCs. So their sensors normally Japanese machine mostly they use NPN what sensors. Yes. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. No, that no. Okay. Oh, okay, sure, thank you. All right. Okay, good. Okay. Now, for the output, you see they show it's a DC output, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a DC output. Another thing easier to identify the for 1212 lah. Okay. CPU 1212 DC DC DC. So actually the first one they have AC also. This one is the power, the main power. So DC is 24 VDC, AC 230 AC lah. The second one is the input. So input this one lah. So always must be DC only. Okay. And the third one is they have, this one is for the output. Okay, they have DC and also relay. DC is 24 volt DC, relay 230 AC also can, 24 want to buy a module, so depend on your output lah, what type of output you're using. Okay. So for output, it's a DC, right? So you have 3M plus 3M, then 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on, right? Okay. So all these are connected to a LAN. Okay, and all these LAN I looped, I connected to outcome. Okay, all these already looped, so you just connect from here to here, right? It's not. Then from the power supply, because they already mentioned L plus. L means 24 volt. So this is 24 volt. The 3M is 0 volt DC. Then, so since they tell you output is 24 VDC, right? So means the output from here is 24 volt. So the other side must be connected to 0. So this one is similar to this. Okay. Actually for this, the source is similar to this. Only additional, for this one, the input only one signal for power. For this, because they already fixed, is a source input, so you can't change.
Can the model change?
Other?
I mean, can the model change depends on
Maybe no. This one is a what? Is a compact model, so the I/O is already fixed. So if you want to buy something like this, you can buy another model. So the new I/O module, that one can choose sync or source. Okay, even some special module they have AC input also they have. Okay. So power up, check. Just check. This is negative, right? So negative plus negative. Okay, you can go online.
Not reachable.
Yes. Okay. Monitor. Okay. You press the first button.
Oh,
Yes.
come on.
Of course, the first button we connect to the I0.0, right? So you press the second button. Yes. Yours okay. Yours can go there.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now what we do? We go offline. Okay. So let's say the HMI stop. Never mind the limit. Later we can modify it. Okay. You click here. I want to add a timer. You click here. Okay. Then you click. Yes. Okay. Normally open. Okay. You add the motor here.
This one?
Yeah. Copy paste.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, you can just type here motor.
Yeah.
You can copy. You can paste also okay. Or even you can type also okay. Yeah? So I want to add a timer. You go to instruction. Timer. Okay. TON. Yes. Drag and put it here. Make sure this one become green. Yes. Okay, wait up. So timer is the function block type. Just now we see function block, right? So function block type. So it comes with the data block. Okay. So you just name it as a timer M1. Like timer motor 1. Okay, it's still okay. Alright, okay. Then here you can put how many seconds you want to run. Let's say 10 seconds means just put 10 as enter. So 10 seconds. Okay. The ET no problem, later we see what I want to do. So what I want to do now, when I start motor run, right? In the motor to start the timer, after the time I want to cut off the motor. Okay? So after the time I have a queue, right? So what I do, I add a memory here. Okay, you click here, you add an output, then you put a memory. So M0.0 already used, M0.1 is already used, M0.2. Enter. You right click the name, rename. Okay, you can name it as a motor off. Then to off the motor, you can use this memory to off the motor. Here, you put normally close. So the same, you can copy this, copy and just paste. Okay. So we test this one. Save and download. Monitor and test.
Sorry, how does this press the first button? Yes.
So with the motor, okay. Because after the timer, this Q memory will on. This memory will cut off the motor. But we cannot see the memory whether it's on or off because very fast. Okay, so that's the logic lah. Okay. Okay. Now what we do? We go offline. Okay. Now I want to turn on motor number 2. So now motor number 1 off already, right? So let's say I want to turn on motor number 2. Okay, go down. Okay. You click here. Normally open. So we use this memory here. So just key in also okay. M0.2. Okay, then the output we put motor 2. Yes, click there, put the output motor 2. Okay, then you latch. And bawah ni okay, you add open branch first. Yes, normally open dulu baru close branch. Open then only close branch. Yes. Okay, motor 2. Then go up. We copy this top. Copy. Okay, go down. Okay, go in here. Okay. Save, download, monitor, then you can test. Okay, so you press stop, then you back up lah. Press the second button, back up. Okay, alright. Now, I want you to try. Okay, can I erase this? Yeah. So let's say we have start button and stop button, and we have 3 motor 1, start motor 1 run, just now right, same lah. Motor 1 run, okay, let's say this one run for 10 seconds. After that, off, jump to motor number 2. Let's say for motor number 2, let's say they run for 12 seconds. After that, motor 2 off, motor 3 on. And motor 3 run for 10 seconds, they off. Okay? Can you try? Just similar. Try and see. just whatever you try, it's just download and test. It's wrong or no problem. So say now you familiar with the software. You missing something? You missing something?
Oh, it's not what we did.
Ah. I see the watch. I see on the watch.
Sorry.
Ah, I see. this timer, only you start this one. If not after this timer, you already start the one. You play, you see.
Okay, this one.
Ah,
Change.
yes. The M0.2. I think you try one time, you see what happens. This one, okay, you love this one. First, you stop this motor, you stop it right. Alright. Then from here, you start here right. You start, you run, you stop the motor 2. You stop here. But after motor 2, you just start 3. So this one, you need to do similar here. So run motor 3. This one is for on. Q. So motor 3. Right. This one you need to on the motor. So this. So you can run motor. Understand?
I don't understand why this part is different.
First, okay, from here,
Motor stop.
you stop motor 1. Then from here, you stop motor 2.
Yeah. Oh, then I have to stop motor here.
But if you put the stop motor 1 here, means after you stop this motor, you will run the third motor already. That means 2 and 2 will run together. You can test. You see an 0.1. So, alright, 0.2.
Okay, go down. Go down. Scroll down. Okay, go down. Yes. Okay. So the logic will be the similar thing. Logic same only. Okay, only thing is the input will be different. Because the first one you see go up, turn on by start button. The next motor on by this memory. So this memory they on, it will on motor 2, at the same time this memory it go up, cut off here. So very simple. Start, motor on, timer. After the timer, I store timer punya result in a memory. Then I can use this memory to cut off here, go down, to on here. Okay, so on top I use normally close because normally close when it's on it's become open. Here I use normally open because when it's on it will connect the line. Okay. The same thing here. I use this memory here I use to cut off motor 2, go down. Here I use the same memory to on the motor 2. So you can do like this also, you know. The names you can put stop M2, start M3. The name, if you are confusing with the names, you can do that way. That's okay. Okay? Now this one can go? Can run? Okay. So now this is not D. Now the HMI. We go into HMI. Okay, go offline. Now, how the HMI work? In the HMI, okay, we take a button, okay, put a button like this, put a button like this. Then, so the HMI and PLC we connect the Ethernet, right? Okay. HMI and PLC we connect the Ethernet. So it's not like a wiring, right? Okay. So for start and stop, we need to put a address. Very simple. When you press the button, you must on one address. That address or that tag must use. Like just now we use, you go up. The start HMI, stop HMI, and we use that again. Why I cannot use I0.0? I can use the I0.0 also, okay?
HMI
For HMI.
cannot,
Why?
because there is no actual port.
Okay, it's something similar lah. Okay, it actually cannot. Why? Because I0.0 is a physical input. It means you must give voltage. So the means when I press the HMI here, it cannot process, cannot send the value here. Okay, so that is the reason we use the memory here, right? Okay, today we use memory. Tomorrow for SCADA we use DB. Okay. Tomorrow we use DB. So now this memory, so just now you remember when you try to right click and modify this cannot, right? But when you write this one modify can, right? Because this one is not a physical input. It's inside the PLC. So anybody can modify the value. So that is the reason we use the memory here. And for one. So start stop. Go down. Wherever you have stop, here I have stop, right? Here also I need to add the same. Okay, here I have stop. Okay, go up. You copy this. Copy the HMI stop. Yes, copy. Go down. Okay, you paste here. In anywhere like in between, no problem. Okay, go down. Here also I need to paste. Why? Because I have this stop. So wherever I have the physical button stop, I need to add, sorry, this one is not right. I need to add the HMI stock. Why? Because if let's say the HMI stock I only add in the first line. It means if I press the HMI, only motor 1 will off. Motor 2 and 3 will off. Okay. Then for the indicators, for the lamps, right? Lamps or shapes. Anyway, so you just want to change color, right? This one is the motor 1, motor 2, motor 3. So motor 1, motor 2, motor 3, I can use the same output address. Okay? Then I can use Q0.0, Q0.1, Q0.2. Why I can use? First we need to understand why actually I cannot use the I address here. Because buttons must write value. Okay? Write value to PLC. Means when you press the button, it needs to send a signal 1 or 0 to the PLC. Okay? For the lamps, so that is the reason we cannot use I, we are using M. Okay? For the lamp or shapes, it's just going to read the value. Read value from the PLC and change color. So it's not going to control, right? So I can use that address. Let's say, for example, for the start button, when I press the button, I want a lamp. Okay, no problem. Let's say this one is for start lamp. I can use I0.0. So it's not meaning I address cannot use at all. No. It depends on what type of what type of parts you are using in the HMI. For button cannot, because why? Button need to write value. So I cannot write value in I address. I only able to write value in memory. But if I want to use a lamp and I want to see if someone press the push button, I want to see if the HMI, the lamp is on or not, then I can use the I address. Why? Because the lamp is just going to read the value. Okay? Okay? So it depends on what type of parts you are using. All PLC same. Or even you are using WinTech or the Omron HMI, same concept.
If the start lamp means I need to hardwire it.
No need.
Yeah.
No need.
Oh.
Means in the press means very simple, because HMI is just going to read all the values only. That is the function of HMI. HMI is send value, receive value. Okay. So means when you press the start here, right? What happens? If you send the memory value become 1. When you release, the memory value becomes 0. Okay? The same thing here. If let's say a lamp, so if I press the button, the 24 volt go here, right? Then this address become 1. So what happens is that this lamp, so the HMI will just read the value. If the button is 0, I different color. If the button is 1, different color.
This is the light inside the HMI, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, not that lamp. All these lamps are in the HMI.
Oh, okay.
So whatever, all is designed for HMI.
Okay.
Now, this is the tricky part. For the timer values. Okay? So saya ada berapa timer? 3 timer.
Yeah.
This one no need, later want to add. So for this, okay, timer M1 input, okay, and timer M1 display. Satu input, satu display, because we have a PT and also ET. PT is preset timer where we can set the value. ET is elapsed timer, the timer running. Okay. So this one is timer M2 input, timer M3, sorry, M2 display. This one is timer M3 input, timer M3 display. Okay. So for this one, we have the address. For this one, we have the address. For the lamps, we already have the address. Okay. For this one, we need to have a address lah, a tag, right? Okay. What tag I can use? Okay. Now here, like this means it's a constant number. Okay, you cannot change why when it's running. So what you can do, let's say it's a Moto 3, right? Okay, let's say the Moto 3 I want 20 seconds. What I need to do, I need to change to 20 seconds, need to download. So every time you change, you need to download. So it means you cannot change the HMI. If I want to change in the HMI, I need a variable, a tag. Okay, what tag I can use? Okay, you bring the mouse to the timer, the orange color line. You don't click anything. Okay, wait. Okay, what it shows? Timer, input, PT, Q. So this one, okay, we put some inputs, right? Okay. Kenapa dia boleh input? Because this one is Boolean. You bring the mouse to the input, you can see Boolean. Here also Boolean. It's about, because it's a line, right? Line is just on or off. Now the PT, it shows what? Time, double integer, double word. It means it can accept time means T hashtag 10 second or values. Okay. Values, double integer or double word, the same thing, right? Only different, this is decimal, this is word. That's all. Both are same thing. That is, one is equal to 1 millisecond. Okay? So if you want to key 10 seconds, 10,000. Okay? Now, so here I can put T hashtag 10 second also can, 10,000 also can. Then the 10,000 I can convert to hexadecimal, that number also can. Okay? That is constant number. But if I want to key in the HMI, so what I do? I need to put something like this, memory here. Right? So I put some memory here so that I can key in the value inside the HMI, the value will go to the memory. That one clear? Okay. What memory I can use here? We go back to my slide. We go to M area. I all same only, but go to M area. This is I. Go down. Okay. I can use what? MD. Right. Okay. Why MD? Because MD is double word. 32 bit. So we know that double integer and double word are 32 bit. So I must use MD. Okay. MD, what number I can use?
Same as
Can I use MD0? Okay. MD 0.0. Okay. First, MD 0.0 is wrong because after only M is 0.0. Means only boolean is 0.0. Okay. After that, there's no 0.0 lah. Okay. Then MD0 can use. Okay. Actually, MD0 also can use. I will tell you why. Okay. Why 0 cannot use? Okay. So first we need to understand how the MD works. So I write it down here. The same thing I write it down here. So MD0, it means 32 bit. Right? Under this 32 bit, we have MW0 and also MW2. Okay. Under MW0, we have memory byte 0 and also memory byte 1. Under MW2, we have memory byte 2, memory byte 3. Okay. So this is 16 bit. So this is 1 byte, 8 bit, right? 8 bit. It means inside here I have 8 bit. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Same thing for this also. So, under MD0 are the 32 bits. Okay, you see how I write that? I write, okay, first on the left hand side MW0, MW2, right? Then MB0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. This one got 32 bit, right? Which one is the first bit?
MD 0.0.
I mean, if you going for 0.0 means just no bit, just M 0.0.
Yeah.
No. The first bit is this one. Okay. The first bit is this one. Bit number 32 is this one. So that's why I write it down like this, because if you see binary, if you want to read binary, you need to read binary this way. Okay? Okay. Now. So now let's say, so bit number 1 until bit number 32. Okay. So what happens if I choose 0, then if I key in 10,000, right? So what happened? So it will occupy all these 32 bits. So 1 0 1 0 1 0 Okay. So N, you see here, M 0.0 I already used. 0.1 I already used. Then some more I already used 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. Means this byte I already used. So if I using MD0, that's the thing, it won't show you error. But we'll have like funny values. You know why? Because let's say you go to calculator. Okay, you go to click here. Then you choose programmer. Okay. Then you choose decimal. You just key in 10,000. Okay. In binary, what number you have? So I start from here. Okay. So 0 Okay, then 111 0 0 1 0 0. It means all these must be 0. Right, then only 10,000 lah. Okay. So let's say you key in 10,000, suddenly you press this button. What happened? Here become 1. So what happened? The total value of here will change. Then suddenly your motor will run for like 3 hours, 4 hours, you don't know why. Actually you key 10 seconds. Okay? Clear?
Can you repeat the 10 second part?
This is the 10 second part. No problem is. Let's say like in the program I use M0.0, M0.1 as a start stop, right? Then let's say here I forget about this, I just key in MD0. So initially I can key in 10,000, so it becomes 10 seconds. That's what you understand, right? Because 1 is equal to 1 millisecond. Okay. Now, so when you key in 10,000, what happens? This memory, I mean this MD will change some of the values here. 1010. Okay. So all become like this. Initially this one is 0 also. All these 0. And what happens when you press a button here? So this one become 1. So when this one become 1, so now it's no more 10,000. Because 1 0 0 0 0 something. So what happened? It will change this value. You can try it binary. You try this one. 1, then 8 zeros. I show you. 8 zeros. Okay, then 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 0 0 1 0 0. Okay, see yeah. Just now you keep 10,000, right? Yes. So if you
I try to divide time.
Oh, divide. 7.
I divide it.
No, one extra value. Wait. Wait, let me see, is it correct? No?
No, it's not. Need to restart.
Yeah. So 1, then 8 zeros. Okay. 0 0. Okay. Yeah. 16,700. Cannot copy, is it?
Cannot.
Why cannot copy?
I don't know.
Can copy.
I copy already. I can.
Divide 1,000 first.
Can.
So 16,787 seconds. Then divide 60. 276. 4 hours plus. Okay. So the thing is, it won't show you the conflict. It just allow you to use because it's not wrong one. It just allow you to use, but it won't show you the conflict. So what happens? It means whatever M0.0 until 0.7, so means the 0 you cannot use. So the next number you can use is what? 1. Okay? So it means here you can use MB1. So 1 means memory by 1, memory by 2, memory by 3, memory by 4. So So always remember one double integer or double word like MD. One MD will use 4 bytes. So the next number is 5. But normally we don't use odd numbers also. Difficult to write later. The next number is difficult to write. So even though I only use these numbers, this one is still available. So normally we jump to this. Even if you put to automatic, automatically it will go to 2. Okay, so it means inside here 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 4 bytes combined together, one double word. So I already used MD2 here. The next number I can use is MD6. Okay?
If using MD2 means it should skip at MB until
4 only.
0 and 1, so it will skip at right?
Okay, let's say I'm using 2. So I'm using 2 means memory word 2. So here 2 and 3, 4 and 5. So this one become 4. That's the first sorry, here MB.
Oh, looks like that. Okay.
So always this number, right, is the first byte number. Actually inside double word got 4 bytes. The number here represent the first byte number. So next number available is 6. So for your timer, so this one is MD2, right? This one is MD6. So this one is MD10, MD14, MD18, MD22. Okay. So let's say, for example, later on you want to use some memory like this for your programming, right? So it's still available just now when the 1 byte 1 is still available. If byte 1 also already used, next number available is 26. But I teach you this way lah. But normally what they do, programmer, they will allocate anything I want to use at this, right, 0.0. So whatever from 0 until 10, they will allocate. So anything they want to use like double word, they will start from the 10, 100. Because they will use again from the, because the same memory, because this is boolean, correct?
Yeah.
I can use as a boolean. So I can use as a byte, I can use as a word, I can use as a double word. The same memory. Okay? Okay? But if you're using data block, then you won't have this issue. Okay? Minimize this. Go to your program. Okay, so you go up. Okay, never mind. I show you one thing. Okay, you go to PLC tags. Okay, you just choose here. This data type. Just choose put it time. Okay, yeah. Can you see automatically MD2? Yes. Because I only use 0.0 until 0.4 only, right? Actually, number 1 is still available, correct? But can you see the software itself suggests me to use 2. So because actually MD1 can use, no problem. But if odd numbers difficult, if odd numbers are difficult to run, why not? Even though we have a degree, odd numbers are always difficult, right? So here MD2, okay, just put this name lah, timer M1 input. Okay. Then just follow. Just typing all this, it will automatically give you the. I don't think so. Can. It become good. Need to type. If the last number, if the last one you put number, then you can just drag. So you can follow 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. M1 display. Last time you worked for Johnson Fertilizer, PJ.
No. We use Johnson Control.
Oh, you use Johnson Control. Okay.
I didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
My boss previously worked there.
Oh,
So I think that's why
you open up this company.
yeah.
Oh.
So I think that's why we're using Johnson Control.
Oh. Okay, done. Now what you do, you go back to your FC1. FC1, okay. So now you add here. Yes. The timer M1 in. Okay. Actually you can type MD lah. MD also just MD6. Easier. Down, then MD10. If can, try to use the address so we'll be more familiar. MD14. MD18. MD22. Okay. Save. Download. Okay, monitor. Okay, go up. Okay, now you see your timers are good. No values. Right. Because earlier we use constant number, means just put some value. Now we put memory, right? So we need to key inside the memory. So that's what we will do in the HMI. But here we can test, no problem. What do? You just double click here. You just put NS. Okay.
So basically this one we can modify.
Modify here lah. Anytime you can modify. No need to download. So that is difference. Okay. Go down. Here also same. Just put any number. Go down. Yeah. Okay. Now you press start. So here you key in, here you can see the display, the value. Okay, good. Any question?
So far, okay.
So far, okay, yeah. So we go for a break. After the break, we come and do the HMI. Okay. So you want to keep your coffee, you can make that. It's not where you go for makan.
Huh?
It's not where you went for makan. The lunch. The mama shop.
What's the name of it? It's like
Some gerai.
some gerai Melayu.
What is it called?
Not quite nearby. It's like 10 minutes.
Near to that for 10 minutes.
Find it out. Not sure. He will ask me. I say I want a soft copy and a hard copy. I think both you haven't sent. I think this one should be F6. I think there's the last. Great. This one is cheapest one. 0.0 still need physically connect. Then the lights out Q don't have to physically. Then
The lights up the I0 tu. No
no,
need.
if Q 0.0 you need wire to the lampu, right?
Betul.
Then to trigger the I 0.0,
You can just trigger it from mana yang you letak the SI.
the
This is I0. You press and then the HMI dia akan menyala. So there's no need to worry, right? Faham tak?
menurut wiring to PLC you need.
Bukan HMI akan connect to PLC.
Ah.
Oh, you need wiring from PLC kan?
Ah.
I think maybe sebab it can communicate right PLC to HMI.
Then if Q 0.0 lights up, I put contact and open contact. I put the output and the open contact. So the Q 0.0 go out and I 0.0 will close up.
Kalau output dia.
Because
I don't
I remember just now you said that I 0.0 not to hardwire.
Yeah, not applicable to HMI. The one that you said no need to wire is applicable only to HMI. Maybe you can verify it in later. Cuma what I understand is just now dia cerita pasal HMI and no need to wire because basically you just bagi data dekat dalam HMI. We just give data to HMI. So this is I0 on 0 and then you push this then that one will light up. So tak payah ada
So
no
when
need
the
wiring
lights up,
in the HMI.
HMI input will be on.
It will be on, yeah. So kalau lah you cakap tadi yang Q something output you turn off kan? Turn off right?
I mean, let's say this is my lampu, right? You HMI on, ini memory kan? HMI on, dia bagi lampu output, lampu menyala, dan sini jadi itu lampu, saya tak tahu itu lampu input lah.
No, this is output.
The input, how we check the I 0.0 but don't have to hardwire.
You have to wire lah sebab dia ada address. It's just an address. So basically your PLC dah baca there will be two types of apa nama ni? Basically dia orang akan share the same address.
Means my output is the input lah.
My output is tak. It just as input je. It just as address. You just nak the lights in your HMI follow this address so that dia akan bagi indication in the HMI.
Means if you still hardwire to HMI but not to PLC lah.
Okay, how you connect PLC to HMI? Using internet, right? No need hardwire to HMI. But PLC, you have to connect the I0 this one only to PLC. Only to PLC.
To lampu Q,
Okay, that lampu Q
I
is this one.
know I everything to HMI. So HMI will give the power to the lampu.
Will give power. What lampu? Which lampu? This lampu? Physical lampu? The one that it talks about the lampu is inside the HMI.
Oh, okay.
As the indication only.
Oh, okay.
So basically you saja je.
Lampu in HMI only.
Lampu HMI. So basically just a display in HMI. So let's say lah, you dah ada je physical lampu ni. Tapi this lampu is Q0 right? This lampu, this button is I0. You turn on this lampu, memanglah Q akan menyala. But you also nak dia menyala dalam HMI, you boleh letak SI. I also basically there is input from this.
I HMI not PLC. do the HMI programming in laptop. I mean by German one lah. I think GPS one they do split also.
Okay, sebabkan for my bukan HMI lah, untuk PLS dulu, I buat I punya display has different programming.
Okay.
I punya benda ni, PLC I ada different programming, controller I ada different programming. So maybe now is kita compare
Okay. I know what you mean already. Then that's very make sense. Okay.
We can compare with you.
Yeah, itu make sense. Apa?
Tapi basically, tadi sebab you cakap previous project you buat inside here.
The organic one.
So for future we have to do different programming
I
function.
think normally it should be different. It's a specialties a bit.
That one is the integrated system. Means once I do the programming PLC logic, I can straight do the HMI in the same system, same PLC program. I still got the notice that actually it has the one. I'm sure can be the one. Can do leather and HMI. That's why I always confused.
Sebab tu tadi I asked him again and I tanya dia, oh this is inside HMI, and he said yes. And I macam, okay now I get it.
Saya mimpi.
Time I cakap maybe
Bukan mimpi lah, saya sedang fikir itu logik macam mana buat. So I run away.
So like when he explained about the 10,000 second, I termenung kejap. I was like, what? So I understand why you lost. I hope something that I don't understand, you understand, something you don't understand, I understand. So we can exchange.
Ini apa? Another parcel service. Job lah.
I also don't know.
Your name is also means is yours lah. bayar lagi. Belum bayar.
Tapi you have to pay like 30 ringgit. So kalau you lagi lama you lambat bayar, lagi naik
I mean your parking.
Yang parking dah. I baru tengok pukul 10 tadi bayar. Dari sama ke naik. Your car ada?
Tak. Saya drive sini.
Oh ya.
Saya pun pukul 12 baru beli.
Betul tadi.
Your husband just want to drive
Dia
the
turun.
car.
Tak, dia turun ambil makanan.
Now, eat lunch now.
I think dia buat kerja atau dia tidur. Sebab kan maybe he watch the balloon. Malam dia tanya, I update you tomorrow. You bawa Type-C cable. Boleh I pinjam?
Mungkin I could bring in my bag. I see I could bring in my
Ya,
bag.
ada in the hotel room.
My power bank inside there also.
Inside what hotel room?
Wait,
Ya,
got the recording one.
ya. You didn't notice?
I don't know.
It's okay. You think you'll pass this lah?
My power bank in the hotel also.
Okay. I think it's finished. So, the location
No lah.
for our own convenience, right?
But we should be also. Oh, it's my thing.
Sorry.
It's my thing.
Mine?
Saya punya barang.
Oh. Barang apa?
Dash controller.
Touch controller for the ni DTLR is it?
see first, add new device, HMI SIMATIC basic panel, because we want to use the HMI lah. Okay. So, but actually you can use any panel, you know. You can use any panel, okay, because for training lah, because you can open the screen in your laptop. Okay, if you have a physical screen like that, then you choose the correct panel. Okay, so now when we choose the 4-inch display, KTP400 basic, the first model, just click one side. Okay, and the version is 15. The version you choose 15. Yes. Okay. Okay, clear. But the model I have is version 15. So when you choose, it asks you to select the PLC. Okay, you click here. Okay, can you see? It shows. So this PLC, why? It shows this PLC because it's in the same file. Actually, in this file, right? Actually, I can add multiple PLC. You know? In one project, I can add multiple PLC. Okay. Alright. Okay, click this. Next. So this one all the screen layout lah. Okay, just next. Next. Okay, this one screens lah. Okay, if you're doing a bigger project, then you can add the screen here. So means you arrange all your screen first, then you do it like this. Or later also can add the screens. Okay. Next. Okay, this one is the small button here for this one. So got alarm. Okay, let's finish. All the way up first. Go to device and networks. Okay, you see, just now you add this one, right? So when you add this HMI, it open a wizard. So where you can select the PLC, right? Once you select PLC, this communication will be automatic. Okay, if you forget to do this, you must come and do manually. Just click here, drag and drop connection. Okay, then you can click this. Yes. You get the IP address. So the PLC IP address is 192.168.0.1. Okay, so your HMI is 192.168.0.2. Okay, so later when you want to download the actual HMI, you select the same IP address. Okay. Now go back to the root screen. Okay, this one you can delete or just bring it up. Okay. And below the root screen. Okay. So this one at the back, right? Siemens, SIMATIC, HMI, the root screen, the time, everything. This one is under. Where is it? Okay, go down. Go to screens, screen management, template 1. Yes, under template 1 this one. Okay, if you want to modify something, you can go to the template and modify. Okay. Then go to root screen. Okay. So can you see? But since this is a KTP400 basic, right? So only a few communications only. Okay. Communication pula. Few parts only lah. If comfort panel, got some additional parts. With SCADA, then got so many parts like video, PDF reader, video, everything. So for button is this one. Just drag and put it here. Put at the side here. Because we want to do this start stop. See this one? Okay. You do first one button. Okay. Double click. Can change the name to start. Okay. Then you right click properties. This one. You bring it up. And bring it up. Sama. Bring until up page. Okay. Alright. But whenever you are doing the properties, make sure it's a button. You know why? Because if you click here, can you see it become the root screen property. Sometimes when we work on, sometimes we didn't realize this, do something right, then become error. Okay. So you select again the start. Okay. So got so many that the name, everything. Most important part is event. Okay. This is where you add the function. So when I press, okay, what I need to do? Add function. Yes. Edit bits. Got so many. Okay. But we want to do edit bits, set bit. Yes. Okay, what is the tag? Okay, choose the tag. You click here. Click the three dot. Okay, click on the PLC tag. Default tag table. HMI start. This is start button, right? Yes. Okay. So it means when I press, set means on lah, right? So when I press, I on a bit, the tag is HMI start. Okay. You put release. Same thing here. Now look for reset bit. The same HMI start. Yes. Now you can copy. No, copy this. Just copy, paste. Okay. Now you can rename this first. Stop. Okay. Then just choose the same, do the same thing. Just need to change this to HMI stop. Under the PLC tag. Okay, done. Press and release. Okay. Now for the motor, because this HMI don't have motor pictures where you can change colors, okay, but you can take the shapes like here. So just take shape, put it here. Yes. Okay. So for this one, can you see no event? Is animation. You go to animation. Under appearance, because the animation can do a lot of animation like movement and everything. Yes. Add new. Choose the tag first. change the color. So when it's 0, what color you want? When it's 1, what color you want? The background color.
Oh.
Okay, so you do for the other two motors as well.
Oh.
That's all. Just can copy paste. Okay. Okay, so you can use the text for motor 1, motor 2, motor 3. Then, now you bring go down a bit. This one. Okay. Now you want to do for this, right? You take this one, just drag and put here. Maybe later you can adjust like motor 1, 2, 3, adjust whatever adjust. Most important for this, go to properties. Under general, here, choose. So this one is timer M1 input first. Okay. So for input, the mode you choose input output, then you choose 5 digit. Here, choose 5 digits. Okay, why? Because this one under decimal, but inside my PLC is time, right? T hashtag time second. Because here I cannot change to time. You click here, you try to change to time. This is date and time. There's another one, time only. That's one. Can you see? It's a clock. It's not a value. And if it is red color means there's something wrong with the data type. So I need to choose decimal. Put 5 digit. Okay. So do the same thing for display. But for display, the type I just choose output enough. Because just going to show the value only. Because input output means you can key in values. go up, I want to check one setting. Right click the PLC, go to properties. Okay. Okay, under protection and security, we go down. Okay, full access. Okay, this one only allow, okay, this one uncheck, if not means sometimes cannot communicate. Yeah, okay. Now the PLC. Now we can download the HMI program lah. Okay, but the HMI is not connected, right? So what I want to do, I want to open the screen in your laptop first. Okay, go down here, just click on the HMI, go to, just click on the select, okay, go to online, here, this online, simulation, here, you must select this, okay, simulation, start. Start. Yes. Sorry. Okay, so if the HMI want to run, the most important part is the programming first. Means need to prepare the program. Like this memory, we add this memory, this addresses, right? Need to prepare our logic. Once the logic okay, then only we can do the HMI.
Why did I need 10,000?
Yeah, because why? You go
Oh,
to motor control here. This one can bring it down. Right. Okay, monitor. It's 10 seconds, right? Okay, you right click the timer. Yes. Display format. Tag. Okay, you choose decimal. See, under decimal is 10,000 only. So time only become, because 10,000 is 10,000 milliseconds
Can we change the display
in the display.
in the HMI?
Can. Want to change to 10 seconds, is it? Can. Okay, so if this one okay? Yours okay?
I cannot click open simulation.
Oh, wait. Because oh no, you must go here. Simulation.
Oh,
Tak. Okay. Let's start. Okay. Now can I erase this part here?
yeah.
Okay, now you see the timer input or timer display lah, right? In the HMI, what is the format? This is decimal. Right. What do you do? Your runtime you close. Then only we can modify and open back. Okay, you click on the go to properties, go to general. Okay, you see in the HMI is on decimal. Okay, because we cannot change to time. Okay, but in the program is in time also can, double integer also can lah, no problem. Okay. So in HMI, you keep 10,000. If you go to PLC as 10,000 also, because this is in decimal, it automatically convert to 10 seconds, which is time. Okay. So here we don't need to modify anything. It means the value 10,000 I key in is correct, but now I need to know how to make it like I key in 10, make it 10,000. Because in the PLC 10,000 is automatically 10 second one. So actually got many way to do it. First, you can do some calculation in the PLC program. Means okay, I key in 10. So means now the MD2, right? I cannot directly go here. MD2 I key in 10, multiply with 1000, then the result, then you can put it here. But it's a long way lah, okay? But this HMI they have settings, okay? But normally most of the HMI these settings, right? Because common, this one common for LMLT or Omron or Mitsubishi, or because Mitsubishi Omron all 100 is equal to 10 seconds. Okay? There's no PLC that you key in 10 seconds, no. All different. But all the other HMI, the setting is here only. This changing setting. But for Siemens, what you have to do, go to the HMI tag. Show all tag. Go to the timer. The first timer. No, the first one.
This one.
This first timer.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't want you to miss. Okay. Then you bring it up the property. This one? Yes. So under timer, go to property. Can you see linear scaling?
Yes.
Yes. So you need to do that. Enable. Okay. So HMI is 10. Then PLC is 10,000. So, but don't confuse with this term and value. It's not like that is the maximum. Here what we are doing the graphing. The graph. So even you can put 1,000 also can put, no problem. Okay. So need to do for all. Save. Input display, both. So what 6, right? All the 6. one more setting I want to show you. Okay. So we change all that, right? Okay, now you can go to property, bring it up. So now this one you can change to 2 digits lah. Okay, and you go to appearance. Actually, you can add units like a S. Yes. Actually, you can. I think you can highlight all and select also can you? You try and see. No, what do you do? I show you. You just try to highlight all. Okay. 99. Yes. Appearance. S. Yeah. I mean this type of settings all you can do lah. Highlight. Okay. You scan? Yeah. Not download. Simulation. Okay. Alright.
Let's say if I want the display to stay 10 seconds, I need to put one logic in.
You want to stay 10 seconds.
That means, I display out means already run 10 seconds.
In the logic lah. Because my timer after the 10 second I reset. So I need to do something that the timer stay on. Okay. But this is the logic lah. Here can do. Okay. Now. Okay, close this. Now for this laptop I want to show. Okay, you go up. Okay, you click on the PLC. Go offline first. So now we connect to the Ethernet switch. So this one, okay. So from the laptop I connect here. Here's a normal switch only. This one you connect to the television. Then you connect to the PLC. Now, here in the setting, you go to the setting, go to the network interface, so you can get the IP address. Right? You can see it. 192.168, okay? Then, inside your program lah. because this tagging here is not here. That's why I put hashtag. Okay? Okay. Now, I want to back up this first. Okay? I want to back up this first. I want to show you. Okay. To back up Siemens HMI, minimize this. Yes. Okay. You go to you click here, you search ProSafe. 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 Together, ProSafe. Yeah. SIMATIC ProSafe. So if you want to back up Siemens HMI, especially, you must use this software. Have you used before?
No.
No. Okay. This software is come together with TI portal. Okay.
It comes together with
TI portal. No need to install something. Okay. But if you have the previous model, okay, so like SIMATIC manager, you must use WinCC flexible. So it's come with the WinCC flexible. So you can click here device type or the model system. Okay. Now, so ours is KTP400 basic, right? You turn at the back, you can see the name. Okay. Then the connection is PNIE. Profinet, right? Okay, what is my IP address? 192.168.0.2. That is my IP address. Okay, go to backup. Okay, complete backup with license. Okay, you choose your folder. Okay, start backup. Okay, no, I think so. Okay, what the problem? What the problem? Please, because you remember your laptop just now, you put 2. So your HMI also 2. So will be an issue. So your laptop can change. Yes. Double click, put 100 now. 100 or 10, there's big numbers.
sorry?
100 or 10, any number, yeah. Because normally PLC 1 means that HMI 2, it will be like small numbers. So laptop can be high number. Okay, start back up. Alright. So this one will take some time now. Okay? 5 minutes something. But okay, in the meantime, have you worked with any HMI before?
Yes, I actually tried the LM Bradley one and Unitronics.
Unitronics. Oh, okay. Unitronics, they have a HMI come with the PLC together. Yeah, I have one.
The programming is different a bit.
Yeah. Last time I upgrade a system. So they use Unitronics, they upgrade a little bit. So I just back up the Unitronics. I use the same logic, I redo in the LM Bradley, then I change to LM Bradley. Okay. Okay. Any other HMIs? So like this HMI, for example, inside here got some project file, right? You can back up the file. Then after backup, you can open the file in your laptop. So the screen, whatever screen shares here you see, then you can edit like. And just now we was editing, right? But Siemens cannot do that. Only Siemens as I know, only Siemens. Siemens, after you back up, this file, right, only you can use for restore back to the same model.
Cannot edit.
Cannot edit the file. Like morning we upload the PLC program, right? After you upload, you can see the logic. So you can edit, even you can change the PLC model, can download everything. But Siemens HMI not like that. If you back up this KTP400 basic, the backup file only can use for the KTP400 basic. You cannot do anything. Even I tried before. Even I asked the Siemens also.
If you edit, then you cannot put back.
You cannot edit also.
Oh, cannot edit.
You cannot open the file. It's just the file. You cannot open the file.
Oh,
What you can do with this file,
backup and restore.
restore only can do.
Oh,
Last time I did one project.
What do
then need to redo lah. Every
Need to
time.
redo, yes.
we do?
The file is only exe for backup and restore file.
You cannot open, you cannot do anything with that file. So it means,
Run file.
let's say you have a HMI. Let's say KT. Let's say for example, you have S7-1200 1212. Okay, you want to upgrade to 1214. Okay, you can backup. After backup, you can edit, right? Then you can convert the PLC model, can download here. So any mod, even if you want to convert to 1500 also, it's possible, but need to do some additional settings lah. Okay, or let's say you cannot convert, even you can convert to different model, different brand, but you cannot directly convert. There's no software. Means you need to rewrite the program. But after backup, you can see the logic. So let's say I want to convert to LMW. I use the logic, I can do. Same thing for other HMI also. HMI also same. Okay. HMI, any HMI model, you can backup. Then you can open the file, you can edit, you can change the model or something, or within the same brand, you can change the model. But let's say you're going for different brands, you can use what the data you have, you will redo, okay, in the different brand. But Siemens HMI not. Siemens HMI is you backup. So let's say you are using KTP400. You backup. So this file only you can restore to KTP400. You cannot open the file, you can modify it. Okay. So it will be, if not mistaken, the file extension is PSB, if not mistaken. PSB.
This the original file is very important.
Yes. Means the project you do, actually normally I will call that as a project file. This is called backup file, right? So I will call as a project file. So project file is very important. If you have the project file you can change to any model. Okay? Last time I did a project. What I do is they have S7-300, 300. One CPU, same S7-300. This one for the fire alarm system. This one is something like they do redundant, but they do that. They didn't use 400 to do that. They do themselves.
Okay.
Means if this one fails, so like you said, this one will have one data from here, and this one will have one data from here, something like that. Okay, and both have their own input outputs. Okay, going to the same valve, same valve, all that. Okay. Now what happened? No. Sorry. This one not redundant. This one is they do actually they have two systems. Two exactly system, but these two are controlling one machine. It's a fire alarm. It's a protection fire alarm. So So two controlling one system. So what happens if one fail, another one must be 24 hours run. If you want to off, only can off one. Something like that. So this one, what happened? They use TP1778 model lah. Similar like that. I have the model, but I have the different one. This one Siemens old one. This one cannot use TI portal. This one must use WinCC flexible. Same thing only. Okay. So this one is, another one is TP177B. So what happened? They are TP1. They don't have this backup or don't have this backup, this project file, all don't have. What happened? This one burned. So when this one burned, so they asked me to change that lah. So they have their spare. They have spare unit TP177B, but they don't have the backup. I cannot back up from even the same model, just be A, right? I cannot back up from here, I cannot put it here. So what I told them, this one that time is new, I think, because it's already 5 to 6, 2017. 8 years back, 8 or 6, 7 or 8 years back. So, what I told them, because they're using TP177, I also have TP177. Because there's no much price difference, all same only some additional features, only these two difference, okay? So I told them, I back up from here, I download to this, and we swap. I take your TP1778 and give it. They say, because it's already in the system, they can't change. So what I did is, I back up from here, I download to, this is our S7-1500 lah, right? I back up, I download here. Same thing. I back up, I download to my TP177. Then what I did, one by one, the button I press, I check in the program. What is the memory? One by one. So I press everything. That's why I said they use DB. DB is easier. I want to borrow with them. If they use memory, very difficult to find out. So they use DB. If you find one button, the rest of the button is easy to find. Okay. Then I come out like this because I know the screen one. So I come out like this. I do like this everything. Then I redo the program. So I redo the program. I mean the screen lah. Redo the program. When I redo, I choose TP177B lah. So now I have the project file, like you did that. That project file, what I did, I save as another version. The another version I changed to 177B. Because why? Both are exactly same. Only difference is this one got 3 valves, this one 4 valves. So the fourth valve I just give it. So now I have 2 files. One is A, one is B. After 2-3 years, they call me back. They will ask me to change some description here. So it's just like after one hour job only. Why? Because I already have the file. So I bring the file, I go there, he asked me to give this page, change this, I did. After 2 years, last year, what happened? This one burned. Luckily I have the backup, because normally I will save my backup in my Google Drive. All the projects, the troubleshooting, the backup I do. So what happened? They convert this into, this one burned already. So the new one, they use TP7 comfort panel. TP700, right? TP700. It's a new one. This one is using WinCC flexible, the software called WinCC flexible, the old software. This one is using TIA400. So what I did is, because I already have the file, so but I cannot directly convert to TIA portal, because inside TIA portal I don't have this. So from here I need to change to another model inside WinCC flexible. Then I open TIA portal and just migrate the file because there's a function called migrate from the older version. I just migrate, then I need to just rearrange the then can use. So that is the important of the project file. Now completed, ready, right? Okay, you go to your folder, desktop. Okay, can you see?
Yes.
You cannot do anything. Even what I do, I go to that time when I do this project, I go to Google and find what is PSB, everything, then it come up with a few softwares, like Photoshop or something. I install all the software, try to open, at least open. Then I ask my boss, because that time I'm new, I just 2 or 3 years ago. My boss say, but cannot. But that time you knew, so I just go to Google and find. Give up. Then I straight away go to Google, the Siemens website. There's some community. So I search this one, it direct me to that page. So there they tell that okay, this one you cannot do anything. This one you need to redo. Actually cannot open. Only Siemens, as I know that, because I have done programming for Siemens. Omron is another one called Hardcore, Mitsubishi is WinTech, all that. And I have done a Kinko, Delta, HMI, all these HMI. All these HMI you can back up, you can do anything. Only Siemens HMI. But you click here, go to restore. You click the 3 dots, choose your file, open. Can you see? Valid for KTP400 basic. Valid for this one. Okay? Good? Okay. Can close now.
Normally, how many years you keep the file?
How many years I keep the file? I just keep on drive, yeah. Just keep on
Google Drive full lah.
Yeah, because PLC projects all just a few MB.
Yeah.
So I just keep. So I normally will keep in 3 places. My laptop, my hard disk, my Google Drive. But this one is very important. For me, it's not important. For the company, it's important.
Yes.
Because if that one lost, I cannot reprogram. So if I want to reprogram, I must be in the company for 1 month and only can reprogram. All big files. Okay, close. You can close. Okay, go to TI portal. So now already back up the original file I have here. So now I want to download this. Okay, go down. Choose the HMI. Okay, go to online. Download to device. Okay, start search. Okay. So this one can. So just now when we open, let me. Yeah. You look. Load. This HMI also had a problem. The screen gone. So I buy the LCD and replace. For a long time I use for training. On and off. Okay. Override off. Override also can, without override also can, because in this user administration. Okay, no problem. Because that one is the user setting. Because sometimes, they have a user need to log in and everything, right? But we haven't do any settings. Loading completed. Okay. Check like that. Okay. Any question? But different model, different style. I mean, within new model all okay. New model all just can download. But that old model, wait, actually, just restart. The old models all you need to put in transfer mode. Then only you can transfer. Then only you can back up. Just now when we back up, it's not in transfer mode.
Yeah.
See on the screen is open, right?
Mm.
When you download also same. But this model, the older model all must put in transfer mode. So like this, you have the button. Because previously don't have button, that's why I didn't press. These buttons you have right, the small, the down buttons. These buttons. Okay. So you just press this one. But if you remove these buttons, no choice. You need to power off and on. So that's why that one gone. I mean the LCD, because every time my student want to download, on off. I don't know why they do like this. Even the new HMI also, but I'm not sure. They recently created a new, released new HMI, unified HMI.
Unified.
Is the support web places.
Unified with hygiene, something like that.
Yeah, and also they released a new 1002, 1200 Gen 2.
I don't know.
G2. So they make it like this model 1211. They make it smaller a bit. Then the IO card also become thin, smaller. Then you can use any memory card. Now you only can use Siemens memory card. The new one can use any memory card. Okay. Then they have a function. They have a NFC function.
NFC.
Yes. So I think, but must use the app lah. So they have an app. Because this one got error, you open the app, you bring to the phone, you can whatever the error you can show it. Just not the error we go to diagnostic, right?
Yeah.
You need to open the software and diagnostic. Just scan like this, okay, you know already. Communication error. Yeah. New one, only last year December only they released. Because I always buy software and this PLC from Siemens. So every time I buy, he will give me the catalog.
New thing.
The new thing. So that day also I buy TI model version 20. Was one client asked. So I buy the software. So he's telling me that why don't you buy? He offer me that I buy one PLC, he give me one because same thing PLC for analog input, digital input, analog input. So he tell me you buy one PLC, he give me one analog output card free. Actually the analog output card is so expensive. One card can go
few thousand.
This one few thousand lah. But if this one is around 900 something lah. Because two analog output. Only two only. He wanted to give me free. Then I said no, I already have so many TI, so many 1200 for what I want. Then I asked him to give me offer this one.
So
then only he give me offer.
Okay.
I said I want to buy, you give me offer. Okay. Any question?
Just now I got ask you about the emission, right? Because my boss was thinking want to use emission for the plant project.
Okay.
But he also want to ask whether is there any better choice rather than the emission,
Because emission is how much the software?
I think after I calculate what I need the driver, it will be around 10k plus.
10k plus data.
Yeah, it's
Because you need all the drivers, right?
I think I only need something called the bridge between the SQL bridge.
Okay.
And one more is the alarm or acknowledgement recording one.
Okay.
And it will straight away give me unlimited text and also
unlimited text.
unlimited text and unlimited. I think unlimited something. It quite good lah for.
Because normally SCADA softwares, they have limited text. So the pricing is for the limited text and also the drivers. So they charge for the drivers and also the pricing.
So 10k around like that is considered
cheap because if you go for Siemens WinCC, around 20k plus.
Oh, okay.
Only a few thousand of tax. Then if you go to 64,000, 65,000 tax, then expensive.
If I need only around like 500 tax,
Still expensive, still
Still
I think
expensive
more than
than
15,000.
insurance.
I think starting price itself is around 15,000.
okay. Seems like okay.
But you can go for like utmost, so many brands. But ignition, because I just work with ignition software lah, okay? Because you can use simulation one, 2 hour free.
Demo, yes.
2 hour demo you can use. So that they are testing everything. So just need to know lah which other drivers you need, okay? Then do you need OPC or not? Because if you need OPC is another software. You need to purchase that OPC also. So OPC also same. They have a software, they have number of tags. Okay, depend on the software is number of tags and also drivers.
Okay.
So we will be using OPC. So I will show you lah the OPC. The OPC I want so many OPC, but normally I will use Capware OPC. It's one of the user friendly because that OPC, once you pull the data from the PLC, it can send to anywhere you want.
Oh, okay.
It can support MQTT, it can support SQL, all that it can support. So in this case, for example, not yours is straight away ignition like ignition. If you have OPC software in between, the OPC can take all the data from all the PLCs, drivers, everything, SQL, and all. Then straight away send to PLC.
Okay.
I show you that, then you get some idea.
Yeah. Because I'm very new to OPC. I know for other things like mobile photos I learned a little bit, but
Okay.
But OPC I never learned before.
Okay, I show you. Okay.
Okay.
No question, you can save whatever you've done, you save. You should save. Then we can continue to work. You first time to JB?
No, I've been here quite many times.
Oh.
I go to MNHE, Parts Consultation.
Kasih mudah one. Oh yeah, you guys are right. So do you have any project in Pengerang?
Don't have.
Boleh. So your
I think
project
mostly Sarawak.
Sarawak.
Got a lot of recently. And Sarawak and
For Petronas.
for Shell,
For Shell lah.
Shell. And for Petronas, got one ongoing one.
Actually, this project also for Petronas.
Oh,
And this one I'm doing for UTM lah.
UTM.
But UTM doing this because they want to do some testing lah. Some testing for some parts. I'm not sure what is that. Like it look like a brick lah. So they want in the chamber they supply this CO2, methane gas, everything.
Carbon exhaustion.
Something like that I think. So they doing some
This one is Petronas.
yeah, doing some research lah. So they asked me to do the panel. So I'm just doing the panel.
Yeah, I know Petronas want to study the carbon exhaustion. They ask UM also to do this. All this is they will build a small plant, very small scale for stimulate actual with actual temperature and pressure like that, and then they see what's the effectiveness of the thing, something like that.
Actually, they already have a small like a fridge lah. It's already built in everything. That is doing the work. But the place is only this much of space only, so they cannot put so many things. So that's why they build very big chamber. So now inside that they can put like 10 tons.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Good learning.
Yeah, can. No problem. The books all can be. Right.
Okay, borrow the mouse.
Can. So you want to borrow if he left his mouse.
Oh, okay. I left my mouse in KL.
Oh, okay.
Where you staying?
Leverage.
Oh, leverage. Okay.
Pick the nearest.
Do you guys know Arthur? Arthur,
What is it?
my boss. Don't know.
No.
No,
I think he learned here before also.
Is it?
2000?
Not sure, it's quite old already. Like
Is actually
Arthur the Costa. Portuguese guy. I think you don't know.
Portuguese guy.
Ah.
Are you sure? We never had a Portuguese here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Scotland, yeah, but Portuguese, right? I'm
But
not
he
sure.
recommend me to ask you the training course lah. I don't know why I get.
Maybe he request before lah.
Maybe
but
he
training,
requested
I'm not
also.
sure. Maybe request before lah.
Maybe he
For the
requested,
course
yeah.
contents or that.
Okay.
Alright, see you.
See you guys.
Okay, sir. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, ended.